got some jobs ready for you. I've gathered a list of other hunters asking for help.
Can you hear me? Okay, cool. Just give me a minute. Okay, my headache is, I think resolved. Can you hear me? Okay, I don't think he can hear me. So, I'm going to be playing a little bit of Phasmophobia today, a little bit of a different kind of, stream than the past few. But, yeah, my buddy, asked if I wanted to play some Phasmos, and I totally do. So, I'm going to go live here in a second. I'm just trying to troubleshoot all the issues with playing a game on a PC. So, okay, he can hear me. All right. All right. I'm just trying to figure out how to get this going where I can still see chat. So I have to do it differently than I normally do it. Oh, there's always troubleshooting. Hey, at least it's recognizing my new Phasmo thumbnail that I uploaded via the Restream doc. So that's pretty cool. All right, so doing screen capture, which means I can't actually watch my game via the docked window because then that would just be the game capture of me looking at a docked window, looking at me, looking at a docked window, looking at me, looking at a docked window into infinity. So instead, I have to bring out the chat on the pop out, and I'm gonna have to just window Phasmophobia to the side of it. I'm not gonna be able to monitor like stream audio or stream settings, which is unfortunate. And I had no good. Oh, I can't lower it. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, good. I saw that, and I do not just because I'm having enough trouble getting this. Like, this has reaffirmed my hatred of PC gaming. Okay. Yeah, I know, but neither of us owns it on Xbox, and I don't think there's crossplay. So, okay. I think I have a setup going that should working. I can't look at how my stream looks, unfortunately, which I hate that I can't, but you know, c'est la vie. No, 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 that's fine. Don't worry about it. Like, cause that doesn't help me. Like, cool, you can see it. I can't see it. That's the problem. I mean, I guess. Like, I won't even be able to see if I'm in frame on the camera. Like, I usually readjust because I just look at the screen, but I can't do that. All right. All right.
And we're live with Phasmophobia with Existential Turtle, here to get spooked by some ghosts.
There we go. Making it just a little bit smaller. There we go.
Bam.
There we go. Oh, this was such an annoyance to get set up. Okay. But I'm very happy now that it is.
So how's Sunday treating you?
Busy, hectic, exhausting. You know, because I work on Sundays. How's
Indeed.
your Sunday going, though? I hope it's going much better than mine.
Not too bad. Sissy's at work today. So,
Very nice. You
Kaylee
got
was...
the house to yourself.
Well, Kaylee was at a sleepover last night, and she came back feeling just a little under the weather.
Yeah.
So she's been kind of taking it easy today.
That's unfortunate to hear. Well, not the taking it easy part, but the under the weather part. So, did we get any other YubTub people?
No, it's just going to be you and I.
Okay, I literally have I barely got home. I was shoveling food into my gullet because I didn't have time to actually do anything. I just got everything set up immediately. So I didn't even have time to really check any of the progress on the YubTubs.
All good. We don't have to hurry.
Well, I didn't want to leave you waiting. We agreed on a certain time, and unfortunately, I didn't get out the door at work as fast as I wanted to.
I understand.
So I was rushing home the whole time, and then, you know, people in California don't know how to drive. I've just got a big headache right now.
Always true. I'm sorry about that. Hopefully this will be nice and chill and relaxing and fun.
Oh, I've been looking forward to this for a couple of days. This is going to be like my highlight of the last couple of days.
I feel that.
I was going to stream Mass Effect yesterday, and my neighbors were playing music way too loud, so I just couldn't do that. Like, my microphone absolutely would have picked it up. It was that loud.
Oh boy.
And the day before was kind of a similar situation, and it was N7 day, so it would have been perfect. So, you know, it's 2 days in a row where I kind of had to just kind of not stream, which was a bit of a bummer because I like doing it.
And I had a bit of an idea about doing a extemporaneous regard on Mass Effect yesterday, or on N7 day, and I didn't end up having time to get to it, which was kind of sad.
I mean, time. Like time, man. Time is the hardest. It's the most valuable currency any of us have, and it's the hardest thing for us to hold on to. Like, the
Abso-friggin-lutely.
truest thing I could ever say.
But Sissy and I have gotten
Alright,
some work done.
I'm
Sure.
gonna load us in, and then we can talk more in the truck.
Readying up. Here we go. Ba-da-da-da. What? Ah, there we go.
Ooh, okay. Why'd my window just suddenly... Alright, hang on. I gotta go hit the escape button on my keyboard, which is all the way across the room, but because of how I had to set this up. So, give me a second.
Alright.
So, for some reason, when we loaded into the map, my Phasmo window changed its size. And
Oh, yeah.
I can't use my mouse until I escape out of the game,
I see that.
because otherwise I'm moving the character. But because of the setup, the way I had to do it for recording and game capturing a PC game, my keyboard has no way of being anywhere near me. So it's across the room. Which is very frustrating, not having my keyboard near me. Okay.
I very much understand.
Alright, here we go.
Sissy and I have been doing some work in the yard as of late, so
Ah, very nice.
ended up doing that yesterday and today.
Alright, daily tasks. Discover the ghost. We'll probably never get that. Play with another investigator. We're not going to get that.
Hey,
Capture a unique ghost photo. And earn 100 from capturing media. Then capture unique ghost media 15. Ooh, damn.
yeah, I got the video camera. That's one of our optionals, so as
Collect
always.
Bones. Complete challenge mode in Grafton Farmhouse. Yeah, okay. And
I mean, we
find
can
the ghost
try.
15. We could try. Like, nothing's impossible if you can imagine it.
Dream it, do it.
That's from something. Nothing's impossible if you can imagine it. Damn it, what is that?
Was that
The
that
movie.
awful Tomorrowland movie?
What movie?
That Tomorrowland movie? You remember that one? Like George Clooney and...
I never actually saw that one, so I definitely could not be quoting that one.
Ah, it was bad. Don't see it.
I mean, I want
I want to see it because I like having an informed opinion on things.
Alright, level 2 EMF in the bathrooms.
Yeah, my camera seemed to think there was something in here.
Don't forget that audio drops off with distance. Roger, roger, over and out.
Roger Dodger. Yeah, my camera seemed to think it spotted something in the bathroom.
Interesting. Okay, so we've had some EMF in
Oop.
the bathroom, and now the camera thinks it's seen something. Over and out.
Ghost orbs in the bathroom.
And I'm heading back to the bathroom. Over and out.
I wonder how long I'll be able to maintain the making the static sound myself.
Level 3 EMF. Over and out.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to keep doing that. Alright, good. You placed the book. That means
Gonna go grab some more gear. La 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 la. La 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 ghosts. La 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 ghost 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 ghost.
Alright, nothing on Ghostbox so far, and the EMF has been holding steady at 2. Temperatures are 10.2, 9.7, firmly not negative. Hey, I got 3 viewers. Damn, that's awesome.
What? Yeah, I seem to have 2 right now myself.
Hey, Okay, very nice.
Well, it's stepping in the
Alright.
salt, but it's not not leaving
It's not
any
leaving its jizz.
not leaving
Not
any
leaving its
gems.
jizz behind it. Gyms, really? Why? Because you're streaming? Come on.
Okay, spunk, jizz,
Alright.
spatooey.
Heading back to the
Come.
truck, over and out. Okay, so apparently my stream is lagging pretty heavily, probably because my computer is running the game.
Oh yeah, looking at it now. Yeah, it's a little skippy. Can you hear me? Are you there? How old are you? Are you old or young? How did you die? I'm not sure this ghost has much interest in us. Doing all right?
Alright, so apparently my stream is dramatically lagging. I'm at like 1 frame per second, according to Mothy.
Yeah, I can see some skippiness going on.
So I'm gonna try ending the stream on YouTube. So
Okay.
I'll be. Oh, the ghost just walked to the dots. So we got dots.
Nice.
So yeah, give me a second.
It's okay, I'll hold it down. Man, I was in the journal and I missed the recording.
All right.
Maybe this is one of those ghosts that is more active when
Stop
people are
streaming
together.
for a second. Let's turn off.
Okay, well, I'll kill YouTube then, because I'm watching you on YouTube. Bam.
There we go. Okay. I'm turning off streaming on YouTube.
Goodbye, YubTub.
Okay. Mothy. How is it now?
Yabba dabba dabba da dabba da dub. Haven't
I'm gonna
seen...
be just a few seconds, so don't let me die.
I got a video of the ghost.
Your
I
bitrate
haven't seen,
seems, pretty
we
high.
got-
Also, make sure you're encoding on the GPU, not the software encoding. Yeah, I don't, I'm not gonna be able to figure all that out while I'm streaming, Mothy. So, how's the, like, that's the kind of stuff I figure out when I'm not streaming. I'm not gonna try to go through my settings right now. But, is the stream, like, dropping a lot of frames right now, or skipping? Because it's not saying it's, dropping any frames. Yeah, I don't know how to change that, Mothy, in Restream. Like, I used to know how to do that on Twitch. I don't know how to do that via Restream. If I were just streaming on Twitch via the normal stream, that'd be a whole different thing. But I don't know how to do that. So, how's the stream look? Just out of curiosity, like, is it still dropping frames? Am I still 1 frame per second?
I wanna see your dots, ghost. Come show your face, your dots, ghost. Looking to find a dots, ghost. Dotsy, 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 dots.
My character is totally gonna die.
No, it'll be my character who dies. Man, I missed the dots, ghost again. I'm starting to get the idea that perhaps it's not going to be Ghost Book.
Have you been asking questions to the Ghost Box? Don't forget to ask questions to the Ghost Box.
I've been chatting around it, but we did just get freezing temps, which means it's a uri.
Okay.
We are urinating. Urinating. Fitting for a bathroom.
All right. Well, until I hear from Mothy, that's pretty much all I can do on that front. So, okay, we got dots and we got freezing temps. What's the third? Oh, ghost orbs.
Ghost orbs.
Nice. Wow, I did very little.
So we have to. All right,
apparently, I'm still extremely lagging. So, okay, Moppy, there's nothing I can do about that. So I'm gonna have to end the stream, and this will just be a recording for YouTube. Sorry, man. Like I was looking forward to having chat, but yeah, this will just have to be a recording. So have a good one, man. I hope your day's going well. Like I was really looking forward to talking to you because I wasn't able to play Mass Effect the last couple of days. So yeah, I hope everything's going great, and I should be streaming tomorrow. I have the day off. Oh, I'm gonna die. I have the day off work. I didn't stream the last couple of days because my neighbors have been too loud.
But hey, Mothy, if you want, you can always pop in and pop into the Patman chat if you want to see some turtle. I shamelessly plugged myself. Do you have the incense?
Okay. Now I'm just recording the game, meaning I don't need to monitor chat, meaning I can go full screen properly on the game.
Do you have the
So
incense?
that'll be awesome. Yes, I do.
Cool.
I do.
What's up,
So you
buddy?
can probably pick it off up my corpse in a second, because I gotta change to full screen mode.
All good. I'm going to go get the camera because I'm full up on videos and we got a bunch of unique ones. So I'm going to get the still camera and try to get some stuff because this is a very active ghost.
Yeah, it looks like he pooped in the sink.
Hey, you're still alive. Nice.
Alright, everything is a lot simpler now that I can go full screen and I'm not playing the game off the PC. Yep, yeah, I definitely stand by my console gaming preference. I dramatically stand by my console gaming preference. I've never had a stream problem like that before.
I know, and here I am. I've only streamed from PC.
Yeah, no, you and I are polar opposites in that regard, and I love that. You know, it gives us a nice little change of pace. So is one of our optional objectives,
Repel the ghost with incense. Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see how we're doing on our optionals so far.
I'm gonna turn on the campfire. Make it easier to see.
Oh, no, sorry. It's have a member of your team escape the ghost during a hunt. That's our last one.
There we go.
So one of us needs to escape the ghost during a hunt.
So what you're saying is it's about to get a Halo double kill.
Double kill.
It just licked my eardrum.
All right, if we need to escape, I'm heading to those benches. They give us our best chance.
Yeah, I know. Kiting around the campfire works as well.
I feel like it's hunting.
Yeah, this feels like a hunt.
Let's get out of here.
Are you alive? You're alive. I'm alive. We're both alive.
Yes!
It was a hunt. We did it. We survived a hunt, Roscoe.
And I incense.
We
got
survived.
everything.
We both survived a hunt.
Look at this board.
Oh my god, we're so good at this.
Look at this beautiful goddamn board.
Oh my god.
It was a Uri.
It's beautiful. Look at all this
All
money.
Find the correct ghost type, have a member of your team witness a ghost event, capture 3 unique videos with a video camera, have a member of your team escape the ghost during a hunt, media, oh, we didn't find a bone. We suck. We're the worst. Investigation bonus, rewards ×1 because we're basic ass bitches. Discover the ghost type daily and play with another investigator daily. Oh, yeah. You and I are Superman right now because we just got 2 Tim dailies. I'm feeling good about that.
Yeah, that was a strong start, man. We escaped a hunt. We never escape hunts unscathed.
It is a real pity I'm not streaming right now. Oh.
I know, and with all the technical difficulties, we still got a clean win.
I was standing there like, okay, I'm going to die on this one, so this is a wash. Like, there was no part of me that didn't think it wasn't going to be a wash. So that's all. You did all the heavy lifting, by the way. You got, like, all the evidence, I think. Like,
Hey, man, we're a team.
you found the ghost orbs. You were the one monitoring the temperature because I was AFK. And you found the dots. So, or the, oh, no, I found the dots. You found the ghost orb. So I did find one thing. Okay.
Hey, we're a team.
But
That's
you would have
teamwork.
found the dots. Let's be honest. You would have
That-
found the dots.
That's flunking teamwork. I don't know if Mothy heard my shameless self pitch to come and watch on my stream, but nobody has popped up yet.
I do not know, actually. I was kind of flooding his ears. I apologize for that, Mothy, if you're watching this YouTube video. I was kind of flooding his ears with like, how's the stream looking? How's the stream looking? How's the stream looking? Because I was just like internally like in panic mode. Like, God damn it, tech issues. I've never had a streaming issue like that before. Because I always stream off my Xbox or my Nintendo Switch or my PlayStation. And so the console is doing the heavy lifting. And therefore my PC is free to just focus on the stream, and it's never been a problem. But I guess now because it's running Steam and Phasmophobia, it's taking up enough resources that it's hurting its ability to also run the stream.
Probably.
Probably.
I know.
All right, hey, turn back to me. Stand still. Don't move.
Not moving.
I need to go across the room so I can hit print screen and get a screenshot.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. For anybody watching this on YouTube, my keyboard is all the way across my room right now because I couldn't do this setup as I normally do it, with the keyboard anywhere near me. It's frustrating and complicated and annoying. So yeah, and if I want a print screen, I got to go over there. If I want to hit the escape button so I can actually use my mouse to not move my character, because I'm a controller dude, I need to walk all the way over there.
Right. Which is fun. I know, I've been consistently impressed with my PC, but the big thing that I think has been helping with this is, like, after I bought it, I upgraded the RAM, like, quadrupled the RAM, so it can typically handle things like this.
Oh, I've never upgraded anything on mine because that's a lot of money. So I bought one of those budget iBuyPower PCs in 2019.
Oh yeah, we've talked about it. We have talked about it. Yes.
Yeah.
It's done its job.
It's a damn good computer. It's just it's not upper high end. So like it's great at focusing on one thing at a time, but it's real not good at focusing on multiple things at a time.
No, hey, I get it, dude. I sold my motorcycle and bought to get the money to buy this computer on a Black Friday sale. Like, I get it. Computers are expensive. But I think all told,
Black Friday, I'm gonna look into a laptop that I could use potentially for like as a backup streaming platform.
Yeah, so, I mean, honestly,
if you see, let me know when Black Friday. If you see something I don't, so if you see a good deal on a laptop that you think would be a good streaming laptop, let me know, and because I'm definitely gonna be looking.
Frankly, what I would probably look for would be a laptop that would be a good gaming laptop, and then use your current setup to stream. So then you could kind of do your current setup, but have a second, like have a laptop running a game, and then using your current computer to stream the way you do with the console.
Very true. Very true.
But yes, like this one I bought for $800, I think, but I shopped by graphics card, so I was looking for the 4060. So that's what I bought, and then I upgraded the RAM after the fact. All told, I still paid under $1,000 for this laptop.
Ooh. Well, under $1,000 is good, but 14-degree crotch. Are you 14? Okay?
That's 14 Celsius, which means that I probably just wore my loose boxers today, so I got some good airflow.
Hey, but that's a little high in the airflow. I don't know.
Well, let's jump into this room and barbecue our nuggets, shall we?
Room? Thought it was a house.
What is a house but a big room, subdivided into smaller rooms?
That is technically accurate. What is this? Hey, we got a bone.
We got a bone. Over and over.
Do you have a camera on you? Oh yeah, look at that.
Not at the moment, but we'll just have to remember to come back and get a picture of it.
That's a yaw bone.
That is a yaw bone. Yaw.
Yaw?
What was that? Was that the bug from A Bug's Life?
That feels right. Yaw, it's a dog bone.
Remember, you have a radio, because I heard nothing. Over.
Hey, look, man, I can only think about one thing at a time.
I got level 2 EMF in the garage. Over.
La garaje! Okay, I'm gonna look for orps in here. Might we have a garage ghost? We haven't had a garage ghost for ages.
I actually don't remember the last time we had a garage ghost. It has been a minute.
It might have been, like, pre 1.0, back when this game was still in early access. Not seeing anything else in the garage.
Yeah, I'm getting nothing more on EMF. I'm gonna go downstairs.
I always forget that the frickin' garage door opens the other way from all the others. Whoopa!
Aw, no summoning circle this time.
No satanic rituals in this basement.
Well, let's not assume that there's never been one. Most basements have had at least one.
Okay, no satanic summoning rituals in this basement right now.
You want to see a great satanic ritual? Watch the movie Little Evil. It has a delightful little satanic ritual.
That's the one with Adam Scott and his stepson as the Antichrist, right?
That is the movie, yes, and I highly recommend it. I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but it has been on my list since I first heard of it.
Oh, it made.
Where are you?
I'm right here.
You're still with me.
Yeah.
It made me smile throughout the entire thing, and it just tickles my funny bones. So, like on rewatches,
hey.
I'm still laughing.
We got a door that we didn't open over here.
You got the black light.
I don't. Did you have to take a shit in every bathroom?
Yes. My diet is very healthy, meaning I get a lot of fiber.
Hey, I mean, I'm on keto, which means I subsist mostly on fat. So you know. All right, there was absolutely some woogliness going on in here. So.
It's fun getting older, right? Watching what we eat, keto, like all that fun stuff.
Yeah, there was there was absolutely some woogliness in this room on the video camera just now, but nothing I could video. I'm still getting a good feeling about this one.
There was woogliness, I think, in every room, because the room I was in also woogled.
All right. Every single bathroom.
All right, I got another level 2 EMF. Well, you're the wet bandit turning on all the water.
I just want to know if this ghost takes a shit in a sink.
By the way, I know I feel like we probably made jokes about it before, but I was thinking about this on my drive to work this morning, and it was just making me laugh. How silly it is that we get brought in, and it's just like, we ID the ghost. It's just, hey, level 5 EMF in here. We had 3 sources of level 5 EMF just now. 3 sources.
Well. That feels
Where are
rather
you?
pointed.
Are you here? How did you die? Temperature's pretty warm. I'm gonna go grab more stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and mark EMF. And it's a wraith. Bam.
Oh yeah, I should mark M as well. And I'm gonna guess Oni.
Now, for the pros that play this game, they know the ghost just by its mannerisms and by its like lack of evidence. And like you and I are such amateurs compared to like the people who do this all the time.
Yeah, but I'm kind of okay with that. Like, I kind of like the vibe of, you know, actually going in and, like, using the tools to collect the evidence and all that. That's what I like about it.
Oh, no, I agree. Like, I just think it's funny, like, how amateurish we are, but we have so much fun with it.
Yeah, I'm okay with being amateurish, though.
I got a picture of the bone.
We are boned, you might say. Muff, 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 muff.
Yeah,
I have a bone to pick with that joke.
How old are you? Where did you die?
Here.
What is your name?
Here.
Where are you? Do you have a soggy butt? It'll be funny if we go all in on this bathroom and it just doesn't wind up being here.
I mean, it was 3 instances of level 5 M. It does happen. Like, but, yeah. It's possible we happened to stumble upon the exact spot that Vecna was in the Upside Down and it just triggered the M. Or it's possible that this is where the ghost sleeps. Where are you?
There could have been a mini hunt, and so it was a false positive. We did get some imp spikes in other parts of this house.
It didn't feel like a mini hunt, but you're right, it could have been. Not walking through the salt. I know there's one ghost that like never walks through the salt.
I didn't see it.
Huh.
Hall lights are on now.
temperature is real warm. It's a lot warmer than your crotch.
Nope.
Where are you? What is your name?
I recorded something.
Are you here? How did you die?
Oh, I recorded the door
are you?
moving on its own. Hmm.
Where are you?
Okay, I don't think
hear
it's
my
the video
fart just now?
camera. So I'm gonna go get some more evidential stuff.
I'm not feeling good about the temperature. Dog, no.
Oh, are you dead?
I saw my buddy running.
Well, poo. Hasn't stepped in the salt. Wonder what that means. What am I going to do? Alright. Take that. Take that. Take that. Alright, we're going to try and finish this. Apparently he had a crucifix on him, so... So...
Damn it! This is. Hey, not bad money though for death.
Nice about those optionals, right?
Yeah. Not terrible at all for death. Oh, I love that my gear auto does its thing now. Now that I finally got around to setting that up. It's so peaceful not even thinking about it.
I know, I should probably do that too. Ah, we're gonna get tangled. I like it. Ready up!
Ready up! So, fun fact about that last one. As I was wandering the hallways as a ghost, I immediately said to the camera, like, well, time to go watch my buddy die. And then you immediately died. And then I watched the ghost appear in front of me, and it just ran up to you and got you.
I know, I was trying to get to a closet or something, but... And the funny thing is, I had the sensor on me. I could have smudged, but I panicked.
Hey, panic is human. It's human, man. Okay, so we have not gotten a single unique ghost photo. That's unfortunate. Crucifix. All right, M.
Okay,
So
I have
if
the...
we get a successful M, we need to get a photo of that.
I have the crucifix and I have the motion sensor, so I'll set those up as soon as we find the room.
All right, I'm gonna bring the camera instead of the thermo, so that way if the amp goes off, I can throw it on the ground and take a picture.
Sweet. Oh, I don't know if you saw it too. I follow the Phasmophobia people on the social medias. There's a new map coming out for the game next week.
Oh, sweet. I'm very excited for that.
It is
Here's
a
the big
diner.
question, though.
Radio over.
Yeah, the new map is a diner, which I think is rad.
That is rad. There's been a couple of decent horror movies that have taken place in diners. Level 3 EMF.
Where?
I got a picture of it. 2 cases of level 3 EMF.
So do we think this is the room, or I'm seeing no orbs?
It's always so hard to tell if it's coming from here, the hallway, or maybe the bathroom.
I'll continue sweeping.
But also, it was only level 3, so that doesn't mean that even this entire area could be nothing.
Yeah, da, da, da.
Checking for the usual places for like monkey paws. Nothing.
Yeah, da, da, da. Yeah, da, da, da. Scoping out the room and
Not
looking
seeing
for
any
things.
cool artifacts.
Squeaky.
Not seeing any bones, not seeing any artifacts. Did this not turn on? Guess that sink doesn't turn on. No.
Wow, this ghost is definitely sleeping at the wheel.
Yeah, outside for that one point it decided to ooga boogie you.
That honestly could have been it's asleep and it just...
It farted while we happened to be in there.
Spectral fart. No, no, no bone movies. I still wonder if this child's bedroom isn't the room.
I mean, it's always possible. You and I have just jumped to conclusions really fast before and we've been completely wrong.
I had a door moving on its own in the hallway. There's a light on in one of the bedrooms that wasn't on before.
We've got a human skull in the kitchen.
Well, I mean, that's where I'd keep a human skull. I'm gonna render that down for broth.
Snapped a photo and fixed it up.
Ooh, what are you? What is that? Is that like a potato?
It does look like a potato.
Fascinating. I've never seen just a random potato in this game.
The ghost does seem to be kind of trolling the front of the house, just based on what activity I've seen.
Sure, that could have never been made before.
Yeah, la, 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 la.
Looking for one. Uh-oh. Okay, I was about to beeline it for the closet. Where are you? I've checked like every cabinet and nothing. Oh, it's throwing shoes.
Yeah, I got a video of the ghost.
Oh, nice.
I wonder if we have a hallway ghost.
Hallway ghosts are always weird.
How old are you? Did you die like a bitch? That's not a no. I will take your silence as a yes. Yeah, bitch. Ah! I'm 90% sure I got a photo right of her face. Uh-oh. You okay?
We have no evidence yet, though.
No, but I feel like I snapped a photo. I'm gonna go check.
You did.
Go. Very nice. Man, those media photos are not worth a lot of money. But hey, we snapped a picture of the ghost. 4 more of those, and we get 100 bones.
Yeah, I feel like we've got a hallway ghost.
Yeah, EMF has been a pretty big bust, and so is the ghost box.
All right, we've capture a photo of a successful EMF reader, detect motion sensor, and we have to prevent hunting with a crucifix. I placed the crucifix.
All right, yeah, I did the photo of the EMF immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna leave the
I'm
camera
not
because
playing around with the EMF. It's like, oh, this went off. Throw it. Camera. Got it.
I'm gonna leave the video camera because I don't think we need it anymore. I've already got 5 videos, so.
All right, 15.6. I'll leave this by the cruci. Where are you? Your dog is cute. That's not a question. I'm just stating a fact. Taking that picture of your dog, and I'm taking this picture of your cat. I'm 90%
sure she just...
dots. Level 5 EMF. So yeah, 90% sure she walked through the dots. Hell.
Yeah, keep a lookout.
Oh, look at my hands.
Oh! We just prevented a hunt with a crucifix.
You have the camera?
I do not have a camera.
Dead.
Oh, look at you. You're short.
Alright, I'm gonna
check the journal to see what evidence we would even need from what I... Like, as long as dots were a thing, and I'm pretty sure I saw her walk through the dots.
But it was like so brief. So it's Oni, a Goryo, or a Raichu. Oni, a Goryo, or a Raichu. Oni would be freezing temps. Goryo.
We have what?
Goryo would be,
EMF
UV
and dots?
and ghost orbs. So ghost orbs, UV, or freezing temps. If I saw her in dots. Have we been checking for UV?
I just did a sweep for it, yeah. I didn't find anything. Hey, will you go and vote to delete my my duplicate video?
After I lay down the salt.
I tried to close the door.
Let's see if we can't figure out what ghost this is. I'm gonna guess you had the... I even smudged.
Welcome back.
Well, I guess the ghost type, right?
Ready for you.
Joke from The Simpsons I really love, where Radioactive Man is about to get hit by a wall of acid on set, and he was told to put on goggles if anything went wrong, and so like he just puts on the goggles and then gets hit by a wall of real acid, and as he's drifting away in the acid, you can just hear him screaming, the goggles, they do nothing. And right there, I had such a similar memory with you using the smudge stick. Like the smudge stick, it does nothing.
I know, you watched me use it.
I did. I was watching it chase you. I was gonna loot the house for everything it was worth, and then I just watched this little crawly creepy crawl up and creep on you.
But hey, I guessed the ghost right, so that's good.
Oh, very nice. I guessed it wrong. Sad.
Well, I seem to have one viewer who has not popped into chat, but that's okay.
Hey, very cool. A viewer's a viewer. Hello, viewer of the Patman. I
Greetings.
was streaming, but apparently streaming and playing a PC game for me is too much of a load for my desktop. So, yeah, until I'm back to playing console games, I can't stream Phasmo.
Oh, hey, you know what I don't know if you saw, you know what I got in the mail yesterday?
I did, Metroid, right?
Yeesh.
The motorcycle amiibo, right?
Yeesh, the motorcycle amiibo.
I did see that. I am heading to Target tomorrow, and I'm gonna, because I'm gonna do my grocery shopping, and I'm just gonna see if they have them available, because I didn't know that they were releasing a month before the game.
I didn't either. I wasn't expecting it to show up until the game showed up, and I never got a notification
I
that it
thought they
shipped,
were-
so I wasn't expecting it. It was a pleasant surprise.
I thought they were releasing on the same day. That was very surprising to me when I saw that picture. I'm like, oh, cool. I'm very jealous. And yeah, if they have them, and I don't see why they wouldn't, when I go to Target, I will pick one up.
Yeah, apparently,
So for anybody watching this on YouTube, I used to be a big amiibo buyer, and then they raised the prices dramatically. Now I'm not a big amiibo buyer, but the new Metroid one on a motorcycle is sexy, and so I will buy that one.
look at what I have, chat. I'm holding it up in front of the camera. It's Samus on a motorcycle. And the motorcycle's name is apparently Viola. Viola.
It's a what now? Sorry. What was that?
The motorcycle's name is apparently Viola.
Oh, the motorcycle has a name. Way to go, Samus. How much you want to bet there's an AI in the motorcycle that'll like talk to you or guide you?
Yeah, it's probably like your guide through the entire game. Your little voice in your head.
Well, it's like how in Metroid Fusion and Metroid Dread, there was Adam talking to you the whole game. Like, you know, the computer leading you from point A to point B to point C. So, like, I'll bet you Viola's maybe her new one since Adam was revealed to be evil in Metroid Dread. Spoiler alert. Oh, I didn't grab my headset. Damn it.
Oh, hey, this farmhouse is busted AF again. Yeah, once again hit by a meteor. It's previous architectural renovation seems to have been undone.
Oh, so going back to what I was saying way earlier before we got really distracted by ghost hunting, I think it's, for some reason, like the funniest thing, that we're called in, and we're like, yeah, we'll ID the ghost, and then we ID the ghost, and it's like, cool, you still have a ghost, and we're leaving. Bye. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, that's been the humorous part of this game since the beginning.
Where are you?
Right here.
Yeah, I was just like, I hadn't thought about that in a while, and then I was just contemplating it on my drive to work this morning, and it just made me smile.
Do you want to hurt me?
Do
you
you
wanna make
really
me
want
cry?
to make me cry?
I beat you to it by that much.
I'm not sure I would sit on these toilets. They might get tetanus.
That's there.
Alright, there is toilet paper in the bathroom, so if either of us dies, we gotta remember to grab that and hoard it.
If 2020
Hey,
taught me anything, toilet
ghost
paper will
orbs.
save the world.
Ghost orbs right here in the entryway.
Yeah, sweet. Where are you?
Right here.
Ha 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 ha. Where are you? How old are you?
Okay, I'm on the parabolic, so I won't really be able to hear you.
Ooh, 2.1 degrees. 1.2. Reverse. Alright, let me drop this out.
Booga.
UV footprints, yeah. We got feet too.
Searching for ghosts with ultraviolet, not with a parabolic. I know how words work.
Temps or EMF. Dots, freezing temps or EMF.
Dots, freezing temps, or EMF. Got it.
Thermo.
I'm still just listening for this thing to whisper in my ear with the parabolic.
Alright, so we have all the evidence going though, so one of them will drop.
Well, it just very creepily whispered "get out" in my ear, so I'm gonna take that as yeah.
He's just a fan of the movie.
Get out. Here's a-
handful of times.
Here's a photo
Fail
camera.
more than I succeed.
Here's a photo camera. Boop. Go ahead and place this down. I'm gonna try and capture a
Had
video of
nothing
the
on
ghost.
EMF. I haven't seen it walk through dots. We've had nothing on EMF, and the temperatures are staying hovering around 1 point-ish. 1 to
Well,
2 points.
I have guessed Obaki. I imagine it's gonna run a little cooler in here anyway, just because, you know, it's all snowy.
I guessed Obake as well.
And I'm recording with my video camera, trying to spot a ghost.
Come on. Come
This
and
is-
get us. We're
This
right
is where
here,
the fun
bitch.
begins. How did you die? I said, how did you die? How old are you?
Well, the evidence isn't the ghost box.
Shut up. Sorry, it's UV freezing temps and what?
Well, we have UV and ghost orbs, so we just need freezing temps or dots or EMF.
Nope. 1 second. I have a phone call.
Do what you gotta do. Remember to run around that thing if I'm about to die. Wanna make a noise, Ghost? You wanna do something? Hello? Spook? Vector? Who's a spooky ghost? Who's a spooky ghost? I mean, I'm seeing my breath, but it's not going into the negatives. No EMF, and I haven't seen anything in dots. The fact that I'm seeing my breath, though, is kind of making me think it will be freezing temps. And I don't think it's EMF, because EMF is extremely not triggering. And EMF is usually pretty reliable. Usually. Wish I remembered this ghost's name. But I don't. This is not an active ghost, though. Although I guess maybe the crucifix is somehow slowing it down. Maybe it doesn't like the crucifix. I mean, you know, I get that. I don't really like the crucifix. I'm very anti-religious. But you know, that's just me. I'm damn proud of it, too. I taught myself how to think for myself. Come up with my own determinations. All right, we're 1.0 exactly. Come on, just a little lower. This ghost sucks. This ghost doesn't want to do anything. Oh, come on. What a nerd. This guy loves his wife. Nerd.
She is on her way
Oh, we
home
can
from
hear.
work.
What a nerd.
Oh, could you hear me talking?
Oh, yeah, the whole thing.
Oh, yeah, I muted my microphone on the stream. I didn't mute it. I didn't mute it for you, though.
My recording got all of that.
Well,
What a
that'll be fun.
nerd. He loves his wife. Nerd.
What
Yeah,
a
no, this
dork.
ghost sucks. This ghost isn't doing anything.
I don't know. I'm trying to catch a video of this dummy.
No, this ghost hasn't procced a single thing that we got going on, and these are the things that we need.
I apparently got a video of flickering lights that I didn't see.
Ah, very cool. So the lowest I got on temperatures was 1.0, and I'm seeing my breath a lot. So I'm leaning towards freezing temps, but we haven't gotten them.
Yeah, but we were also seeing our breath in the truck because it's all snowy outside. Oh,
Oh,
I
it
just
is
got
snowing outside.
a video of
I live
something.
in California. I don't remember what snow looks like.
Lights switched. Yeah, it's in California. That's a more likely sign of a wildfire.
Yeah, it is a wildfire.
Nope. We just stopped a hunt.
Level 2 EMF.
Oh.
Very nice.
Oh, I dropped a camera on the floor. I don't know if you saw.
I did not.
Or heard.
Wait.
That sounded high. 3 or 4.
I didn't get a chance to see it before it went away.
Hey, will you go vote to delete my duplicate crucifix video?
I will do that from outside.
This ghost doesn't want to show its face. Got it. And we had too many videos, so it didn't count.
There it is. You okay, bud? Doing good? Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You flopped. You flopped quite humorously. Quite humorously indeed.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Hey, we got it.
I actually changed at the last minute. I selected freezing temps and picked Hantu.
Oh no. Oh no, you listened to my rationalizing even though I didn't. Oh no. Well, it was an obake and I got some money for it.
I'm happy for you.
The guy who doesn't need the extra 100 bones got the extra 100 bones. How am I doing on my right now? I got 29,192.
Ah, 3,268.
Ah, we're about even. All right.
Yeah,
Cool.
just about.
Cool.
I think I'm positive on this one though so far.
We've been doing solid outside of the one. Like there was one we did really bad, but then everything else we've done okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like
Yeah.
a complete abject
Why did
failure.
it unready me up? Why? What the hell?
So I keep the Jake blanket thrown over the back of my computer chair, and I like where it's sitting right now because if you're like watching the stream, my camera view, you can just see him peeking over my shoulder.
Oh. I can't see my webcam right now, but I keep a nice little picture of JD behind me, and I have a blanket that has a drawing that I did of all the puppies on it.
That is adorable.
Hey, we both love our buddies.
Okay, I've got a sound recorder, so hopefully we can knock that one off. Are we ready? I think we're ready. Let's go! I want to see some ghosts!
I hit the button. It didn't register that I hit the button.
Ah!
All right, 1, 2, 3. Get on the fucking ground.
Hey, ghost orbs.
Jesus. Where are the ghost orbs? This room or the
Right
hallway?
here, yeah. It looks like in the hallway.
Wow. All right. Neat. Where are you? Are you here? 21.8. Wow. I'm gonna grab more stuff. When this game was relatively new, just kind of putting the modifier to its hardest difficulty and guessing. And
Hey,
I made a lot of money and got a lot of love doing that.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Look in this closet. This one right here.
Hang on.
Look.
Hang on. It's immediately walking. We got footprints. We got immediate footprints. What's in the closet?
Just look in the closet.
Oh Jesus, we're gonna die. UV.
And
I
orbs.
guess to a Hantu, Banshee, Hantu, and Obage. So dots, freezing temps, or EMF. Dots, freezing temps, or EMF. Well, I guess I can place the third salt. Why not? Alright. Dots, freezing temps, EMF. Only 1.4 on the temps. That is the opposite of freezing. Damn it.
Alright, I'm using the sound recorder. Gonna see if I can record some sound.
Alright, we got all three things proccing again. I think I guessed Hantu. Yeah, I guessed Hantu. Ah, we got a musician in the house. Oh, the temps are. Oh, the temps just dropped substantially when I walked this way. They're not freezing, but they went from 20 to like 8 and 7.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, it's back to 20 over here. So where were the ghost orbs? Were they like?
It looked like they were in this hallway.
Okay. Then this would be a better spot. And actually, I should put the EMF. Alright, I'm gonna put the EMF on this little ottoman. That might be a better spot.
Aha! I got a paranormal whisper on the sound recorder. I need 2 paranormal sounds, not just one. Drats and dang it.
I've always thought that. They just look really cool.
What are you looking at? What looks cool?
The dots. I've always just thought they look really cool.
Oh, just vibes-wise, yeah, they look kind of...
EMF. I'm gonna go grab a photo camera.
Okay.
That's not the door. That's a window. It's just, oh, it was so dark. The power of Santa Claus compels you. Alright, I got a picture of the imp.
Did it go to 5 or...
It's only level 2.
Ah.
We're down to 4.3 on the temperatures though, so that's dropped pretty substantially. Anything on the dots?
Nothing yet.
Bad.
Haven't gotten my second sound recording yet.
That's comforting.
I'm pretty sure I just heard a creepy sound come through your microphone.
There we go. Trying to get a good screenshot. And Patrick was just walking around like a chicken with his head cut off. Makes it very difficult for me to get things like screenshots. We got down to 1 point something. Level 3 EMF. Nothing through the dots yet.
Something just got thrown at me.
Rude.
I agree.
1.5.
And apparently I turned on
1.2.
enough lights that the ghost tripped the breaker.
Breaker. What's your 20, good buddy? 0.6. We're down to the single decimal digits. 2 EMF, 0.8. On. Do the thing. Oh, the temp was getting so low. 0.4. Oh, it's down to 0.4.
Right there.
It's edging. It's edging it.
We're almost
0.4
there.
Again. 0.9. Everything is edging it right now. The EMF is just like teetering at like 2 and 3. Temperatures teetering in the single decimals. And then the dots are just being dots.
Yeah, the dots are just ambiance at this point, I think. My bet would be freezing temps.
I mean, that was your bet last time. Didn't exact. Oh, now level 3 EMF and then 2 level 2 EMFs. 0.2.
0.2 degrees. It's getting so close.
It keeps throwing the ghost book.
Not a reader. apparently. 0.5. Ah, negative.
We got negative contact. We got negative contact.
Hen 2. We have a hen 2 on our tail.
Hey, my guess would have been right. Yay!
It burned the crucifix. I got my second sound recording.
Oh, did you? Okay. Let's see if that proc. Hey, it procced. That wasn't checked a few seconds ago.
Now, apparently, we haven't witnessed a ghost event yet, which feels odd.
Well, I'm inclined to take the W on this one,
Thanks.
but it's your call.
No, I'm with you. I think actually my wife just got home, so I could stand stepping away for a moment.
Oh, okay. That'll give us a chance to take like a couple minute break.
Yeah, like a fiber.
Yeah.
But we did well. Yeah, look at that.
Job's ready for you.
Money, 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 money.
Ooh.
All right.
Times 1 rewards. Out.
So I'm going to step away. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and we'll be back afterwards. So just stare at my lovely Phasmo screen, and we'll see you.
And I will just keep my webcam company. Hope I didn't mess up any settings when I was, let me take a look at my settings, actually. So I have to hit escape on the keyboard, which is set up across the room, in order to be able to... Well, okay, hang on. I have to change it to windowed again. Then it would have worked where I could use the mouse at that point. All right. Boop. Hopefully the recording has been going smoothly. Let's see, when I was... Yeah. There's JD right there, my puppy. Then there's I did a drawing for Mother's Day for my mom of her puppies and my puppy. And she printed it onto a blanket. And well, she printed it on multiple blankets. Like she was so excited about the drawing, and I'm really happy about that. That she like started printing it on a bunch of different things and like getting it on everything. She's like, oh, look what my son made me, and that makes me happy. But she gave me one of the extra blankets. So yeah, it's hard to see from my point of view, but there it is, right there. Just a little sketch I did of 3 mini dachshunds and my sweet, lovely terrier, who I miss every day. All right, let me check something. So restream channels are checked on again for both. So next time I stream, it shouldn't be a problem to stream on both. Because next time I stream, it won't be Phasmo, so I should be going back to Mass Effect. I shouldn't have any problems with the stream. In theory. Oh yeah, my CPU right now is at 75.6%. I don't believe that number ever gets anywhere near that high when I'm just streaming. That has to be because I'm running Steam and Phasmophobia. It has to be. The only thing that makes sense. Yeah. So what I've been saying in previous streams of mine definitely has been confirmed tonight. I cannot, like, I can't do PC gaming for my main source of gaming. I just can't. And I frankly don't really want to, but I really just physically can't. Like, it actually doesn't work. I wouldn't be able to, I mean, I guess I can record because it is recording right now, but I wouldn't be able to stream. That would be a huge bummer. I like streaming. Hell, I love streaming. Who am I kidding? Like streaming. I only stopped because I just burned out. I was just doing it too much. But ever since I started streaming again a couple of weeks ago, like I've had a blast. I think in huge part because I know when to not stream now. I've gotten better about that. Go back in time, and I forced it every day, and that's not good. That specifically burned me out. I like my custom template, by the way, that I made, my streamer template. So I've been making crap loads of streamer templates over the past couple of weeks in my free time when I'm not streaming. I'll get home from work and I'll just be like, I'm gonna work on a streamer template for like Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. I made one of those this morning. Uh, I'll make one for Spelunky because that's a game that I play sometimes for fun because I actually think that's a really relaxing game. And that might be my favorite template I've ever made. I've made one for Subnautica. Well, which ones have I made? Let me bring those up real quick. Streaming templates. Hitman, Final Fantasy Legend 2, Legend ZA, Illusion of Gaia. Very proud of how that one turned out. Just a general Mario streaming template. Metroid streaming template, also generic. Phasmophobia, No Man's Sky, Stardew Valley, which I think is a really cute one. Star Trek Online, but also just a generic Star Trek one. And then Terraria, which I also think is a really cool one. I made a Minish Cap one, which turned out really nice, actually. I had to do a lot of customization in Photoshop to get the overlay to kind of lay over the camera in a different way than I'd been doing before. So all of these ones that you can see on screen, it might be a tiny ability to see on screen, but all these ones with the white, those two white blocks, that's just a picture straight up, just a normal JPEG. So the cameras rest on top of the JPEG in the exact same position, so I never have to move the cameras around or rechange the size of the cameras. But with the PNGs that I've been making, those ones have transparency, so those actually have to rest on top of the cameras. And they have really interesting, unique layouts for the borders over the cameras, which I'm really proud of. I put a lot of work into them. The Minish Cap one, I actually took the stone from the item menu. There's like a big stone that just covers the whole item menu in Minish Cap. And I took it and I hollowed it out, and then I made the edges as solid with lines as the outside. And I just made it long enough to cover the whole game capture and the webcam. So I'm really proud of how that one turned out. And then with Zelda 2, it was a lot easier. I took the menu where you go into like the magic stuff, and it has the black menu with the blue bars in the sides, and you have like the red squares in the four corners. And I took that and I just made it larger, effectively. Not even larger because that implies I sized it up. I stretched it out while keeping everything the same proportions, and just hollowed out the middle. Then the Spelunky, I took some spears from the pause menu. So there's a spear in the pause menu that goes behind all the text. I clone stamped that spear and basically effectively made the whole spear that I could just then crop out, and I stretched it so that it could cover the entire borders of the game capture and the webcam, and it looks really good, and I'm really, really extremely happy with how that one turned out. And then Illusion of Gaia did the same thing. I took the menu from the map. There's like a cool like menu in the map that has this like really intricate little weaved gold like bars, and I took that and I made it longer, and I used that to cover the capture for the game and the webcam, and it looks really good. And then pause menu again for Final Fantasy Legend 2. I just took the pause menu and stretched it. Yeah, so I'm trying to get very I'm trying to make very dynamic streamer templates, and I'm very happy with what I've had so far. Like here, let me just, guess I'll just click on it.
What's that? Who's that? Where's that? Who's that? When's that? What?
Yeah, like very custom, very unique. I'm very happy with how that turned out.
Are you showing off artwork?
Oh, I'm showing off a bunch of the templates I've been making. I've made a crap load of templates.
Ah, very nice. I did not have time to make a custom stream template for today. I was going to. I have the idea. I want to do a corkboard template for this, and like make all the signs and everything post-it notes on it. I think it would look really good.
Yeah, very nice.
But,
I was just going over like the details of how I've been taking advantage of PNG transparency in a lot of my newer templates, and how I've been making custom overlays that actually cover the borders of the webcam and the game capture to make it more unique.
I like it.
So I'm like showing off my like Minish Cap one that I made, which took the stone menu from the item menu, and then I had to really get creative to make the interior hollow while still having the outer lines. And I'm really happy with how that turned out. And then Spelunky might be the best template I've made so far. Illusion of Gaia I made an amazing template that I'm really, really, really proud of.
Oh, I'll come check it out. I'll come look at the the VOD when you upload it, and go check out your templates because I want to see them too.
Oh yeah, I'm very proud of the work I've done on them. Well, I only clicked on 2 of them, so let me go back really quick. Damn it.
That's okay. I don't have your. Oh yeah, you're not streaming. I still seem to only have one viewer.
Gotta get the mouse back. Let me click on the Illusion of Gaia one real quick.
I have 2 upgrades available. I can upgrade my video camera and my thermometer. I think I'd rather upgrade my
I always
video
use
camera.
the text, the various text from all of the individual games. So I find the font, and then I use that to recreate the, as you can see, all of my socials up top. I'm very proud of that. I do that in all of the games. So like, you know, Mario fonts, Zelda fonts, in this case, Illusion of Gaia font, you know, Phasmophobia font. Yeah, and then I have custom artwork right here. That's my drawing of Castoff from Illusion of Gaia, one of the coolest visual bosses I've ever seen in a video game back in the SNES days. And that's also a custom drawing I did of the portal. And yeah, there's the menu I was talking about. That's the map menu. I recreated that in Photoshop and extended it across large enough to cover the borders of the game capture and the webcam. I'm very happy with how that turned out. It looks so good.
Any of you who are watching my stream or watching the VOD right now, do go check out Existential Turtle on YouTube. He will upload this video, and you can go see everything he's been talking about.
Back to the game. Let me go back to full screen. So I was checking my OBS stuff. My CPU usage, right now it's not as terrible, but it was at like 75 point something %, and it's normally nowhere near that high. So I'm guessing that, yeah, running Phasmophobia and Theme is just a lot for my computer while also running a stream.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because it's not it's not an upper end computer. It's just a good computer, and I love it. It's been remarkably dependable. It's had almost no issues the entire time I've ever had it, and it works. Like I love the computer to death. but it's not a powerhouse.
That's all right.
Ooh. While we are loading into that, let's open my afternoon pack.
Ah, I've still got about 45 minutes for that.
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of hours this month, so I decided to keep premium for another month. So I get 3 packs a day still.
Aha.
Yeah. You know, I figure I enjoy the game enough, and what they've done with the sharing and the trading has like kind of won back my trust. So I'm like, yeah, I'll give them $10 right now. Sure.
There's a measure of winning back trust that can happen when someone like this shows that they're listening to their fan bases.
Yeah, and I can forgive that it takes a long time for them to react because I know a little bit about how their business model is structured, and it just takes so long for those changes to get implemented. That's the downside. Like, it's like they hear them right away, but actually getting them approved by their corporate overlords takes so long.
So it's understandable.
Oh, so I watched a video yesterday I found really interesting. I meant to send you the link, and I just was so busy yesterday, I just didn't get around to it. So Raul's girlfriend, I watch her all the time. She used to be on Funhouse. Alana Pierce. She, is a big gaming personality.
I know.
She made a video about the EA merger that's going on right now, or the purchase.
Yeah.
And she was talking about the morality of some of the stuff that went on behind the scenes with the people who are now kind of like owning EA. And there's some shady shit that I didn't even, like, I knew some of it, but I didn't know a lot of it.
Like how the primary beneficiary of the merger is Donald Trump's son-in-law?
Well, that's part of it. So yeah, Donald Trump's son-in-law, but there's some shady stuff going on with Saudi Arabia too. That damn. I need to send you the link, but it's a really interesting video that told me some stuff that I would not have known otherwise. I think I will open a Blaziken pack because I'm still trying to get a second Mega Blaziken.
Ah, yes. I'm trying to get a second of a few cards. You know, it's funny. I have 2 of the immersive Altaria. I have yet to get a regular Altaria EX.
I have, I think I have every EX card except for, at least one of every EX card. Except for Greninja X, which is funny because I have the 2-star, and Absol.
Yeah, I don't have an Absol yet.
I have the 2-star.
I don't have an Absol yet. I've been actually trying to get that. I've been opening Gyarados lately. I still don't have the Greninja.
You do have an immersive Gyarados.
I do have an immersive Gyarados. I have the immersive and the regular of that one.
Oh, very nice.
I don't have the Whimsicott EX yet. And I really want a second. I really want a second Mega Ampharos because it's a really good card.
Yeah, Mega Ampharos is good. I got a second Melmetal X this morning, and that seems like a really solid card, especially if you can equip it with the Memory of Light, which gives it 3 different attacks with 3 different energy thresholds, which makes it very usable, and its attack power is really good.
Yeah, that's I
didn't get anything from my pack, but I'm gonna check Wonder Picks really quick.
That's one I have the 2-star for, Melmetal.
Pocket. Anybody watching this on YouTube?
That's one I have the 2-star for, Melmetal, but I don't have the regular yet. And actually this morning I got a 2-star Jolteon EX, which made me happy.
Oh, very nice. 2-star or like 2-star like
not the rainbow, the regular 2-star.
Or rainbow.
Not the rainbow, the full art.
Okay.
Kaylee has the rainbow
nothing
though.
Good
that
in
one's
Wonder
fun.
Picks. Nothing good in Wonder Picks. Sad. There's like never anything to pick from Wonder Picks anymore.
I tried to pick Kaylee's Rainbow Jolteon, and I did not get it.
Oh, she got a Rainbow Jolteon? That's cool.
I know, the rainbows are easily like my favorite cards.
Oh yeah, no, the rainbows I think are like the true chase cards. The full arts are cool, But like the rainbows are where it's at for me.
Oh yeah,
If I
like
can ever get a
even
rainbow, I'm very happy. I traded
genuinely
for a
even
rainbow. What was that?
oh genuinely even over the immersives, I'd kind of rather chase the rainbows.
Most of the immersives for me, like I like the rainbows more than most of the immersives, but there's a few immersives I think are just gorgeous. But no, I traded for a rainbow Leafeon the other day, and I think it is absolutely gorgeous. And it's one of my favorite cards. And now with the new Eevee, uh, all the evolutions are even better than they were before, especially Leafeon, because now Leafeon, if you have your initial hand with the new Eevee and Leafeon, you can evolve to that Leafeon immediately and then use its power to immediately give yourself an energy, which is
But
really cool.
believe me, it's now a part of my Venusaur deck. I very well know.
Oh yeah, I I'm very happy, and I just learned the other day too. You can use the rare candy on fossils. I didn't know that. So my fossil deck, my Rampardos deck has gotten a massive overhaul.
That is also cool, and I didn't know, though it makes sense.
I always meant to try it from the beginning. I think I said to you in a text once, like, oh, I need to test to see if this works on the fossils. And then at some point, I just never tested because I assumed, I guess, it wouldn't work on a fossil because they're item cards, but they work. So it's just another way of getting a fossil up and running, which is really freaking cool.
Yeah, honestly, I don't tend to use the fossils very often just because they tend to be quite tricky to get positioned.
Oh, Rampardos is my main fossil deck. Like, my fighting deck, whenever I'm going for, like, fighting as the element, it's my Rampardos deck all the way. No EX cards, just Rampardos.
Yeah, that's my Primeape deck.
Oh, I love my Primeape. I haven't used him in a while, but, like, I love the Apex Primeape, the first one.
Yeah, it's hey, orbs.
Nice. Where they come from? The kitchen?
Looks like kitchen, yeah. Yep, kitchen.
Nice. Dude, you and the ghost orbs today. Jesus.
Okay, we need motion sensor and we need parabolic microphone. So I'm going to drop a motion sensor here and start listening on parabolic. So I won't be able to hear you.
Where are ghost orbs?
Oh,
I guess
come here.
reference.
Come here, come here, come here.
Oh, is it a... Yeah, I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. So while I bring up the temperature, I am also going to bring up my tablet with the list of listeners. 21.9. It is real not cold.
I immediately got some spooky shit in my ear with the parabolic microphone.
Immediate.
Immediately.
Immediate. Where are you?
Right here.
Shut up. Where are you? That moment when you just die inside, like, okay. I did that to my...
I heard it.
Box. I did that to my boss earlier. I asked her, like, hey, by the way, did you ever hear about why the snowman was pissed off at the kid? Yeah, the snowman was just like, oh, snow you didn't.
Oh my goodness. You gotta love a good terrible joke.
So I always call it the ghost box, and as a result, I always find it hard to find in the evidence because it's called the spirit box.
We've already got two optional objectives. Now one of us just needs to escape during a hunt.
I like how you say one of us, like we're both not gonna survive.
I mean...
Ghost writing, dots, or freezing temps. Ghost writing, dots, or freezing temps.
We've got all those in here, so... Ah!
Alright, so ghost writing, dots, or freezing temps. Turn off this annoying ass ghost box. Guess we don't need to worry about the EMF anymore. Alright.
Oh, I recorded something.
Got the camera on the cabinet. Let's bring up the googs. It sucks typing with one finger on one hand. Phasmophobia. Wishes. There we go.
You know, this kitchen actually doesn't look very scary once you have all the lights on and everything. Oh, did you take a picture of the monkey paw?
I did not actually. We should do that. All right, 21.3. Come on. There we go. Like turn off the Tim headset. 0.9 degrees. It went from 21 to 0.9. Okay, I don't know if it's the kitchen. I think it's like right here.
Think it might be the dining room?
Because I go from 18.7 degrees, and then I step this threshold, and I go to 1.5 degrees.
I'll scoot over the dots. Let's scoot things over. Let's move to the kitchen
now
table.
I'm at 0.5, 0.4. Oh. Okay, good. I have the incense.
Yeah, it seemed to have a reaction when we moved stuff in there.
Yeah. 0.8, 0.1, point fucking 1. I've noted 0.3, 0.1, 0.4, negative.
Freezing temps. It's a non-Rio. What a non-Rio ghost.
On Rio, more like off Rio.
Whoa.
Ooh, I got one. We should name him Vincent. Because
Oh.
he's D'Onofrio. Oh.
Oh. Vincent de
Kingpin.
non-Rio. Keeps turning off the light.
In water. More. Best line in anything he's ever said. More. Now, some people would say his best line might be, I am the ill intent. No. More. Howard. I thought you were going to hide.
Nope, just getting a hiding place ready.
I'm going to do the same.
I want to see a ghost in my camera.
I got my photo camera ready to go.
Don't worry, if you die, I'll bring you back to
this
life.
Yeah.
I remember that
I
wish.
will do the same.
Oh yeah, absolutely seeing my
wish
breath in
for
the dining
life.
room.
Oh yeah, we definitely made the right call crossing this carpet threshold.
Man, these ghosts are really, like, finicky about what room you're in. Now, if only it would show me its face.
Oh yeah, that's a dark ass house. Right. Not as dark in the kitchen. Let's see if I can find a better list of monkey paw wishes. It's a terrible list.
I'll make sure to get a video of it if you die.
Oh, okay. We could do. Oh, but it starts a cursed hunt if we say we want to see the ghost. Never mind. We don't want a cursed hunt. But it would pop up in front of us, and then we can get a video and a photo. We would die legends.
I got a video of it eating
Die
a book.
proving the existence of ghosts. You know, I was talking about Raoul earlier. He's in a really interesting movie that involves the world having found out that ghosts are real, and like the kind of existential dread that it brings upon humanity, knowing that there's an afterlife. It's a really interesting movie. I forget what it's called. I think it's called Next Exit, with Raoul Coley. I thought it was really good. Like, it's a sleeper, but like it's a really interesting, heartfelt sleeper. Like, you know, the kind of movie that you like if you're in the mood for some more substantive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you go.
like all talk, but like it's like the best performance I've ever seen from Raoul, and that's saying something. I've watched Midnight Mass.
Hey, will you go vote to delete my duplicate video?
Always have duplicate videos.
Yeah, because I'm always recording.
I think I hit the wrong button. Can you
Nope.
vote to delete it?
You got it. I'm hearing a lot of sound.
Yeah, I've got the smudge app ready to go.
I just want to see this ghost, man. Man, it keeps throwing things, and I keep getting extraneous videos. Ah, I got a video of it.
Yeah, that's not a proper hunt. So, okay, from what I'm seeing here, I don't know if I wish for life is the wish anymore. I think now it's I wish to revive my friend. I think they might have changed it. But keep that in the back of your head. I wish to revive my friend.
I wish to revive my friend. Got it.
Not I wish for a pizza dinosaur, like Link.
But what if I do
Link
wish for a
touches the
pizza
Triforce
dinosaur?
in A Link to the Past, and guess what he wished for? A pizza dinosaur. Ugh, freaking Link.
What if I did wish for a pizza dinosaur?
I mean, it's a good wish, but damn it. You could have brought everybody back from Thanos' snap, but you wished for a pizza dinosaur? Sorry, guys, I was hungry. That would have been a far better ending to Endgame. Damn it, Bruce. We should have gotten him fucking pizza.
Why didn't we stop for dinner on the way? Hey, video of burning crucifix.
Photo of a burning crucifix.
Alright, are we waiting for anything else? Like, we have all our evidence, don't we?
We do. Do we have all the optionals?
Let's go look.
I can't see where I'm walking. But I hope I know it when I get there.
Oh, we have to escape during a
our
hunt.
Sanity's doing great. I wish came true, but at what cost? Did one of us make a wish?
I don't think so.
I didn't.
I think
Maybe
you just took
what
a...
it says on the post-it.
Yeah, I think you just took a picture of the monkey paw.
Alright, well, since we have a monkey paw, if one of us dies, we'll just bring the other back.
Yep, absolutely no strings attached with that.
Well, like 50-50 chance, or we just both die. But hey,
No,
you keep
absolutely.
living or get busy dying.
Absolutely no strings.
Get busy living
Hunt it
cross
again.
wasn't done? I thought it had already done that twice. Wow. Or is the tier 3 cross 3 burns, maybe? Might be 3 burns. Where are you going, coward? Okay. Look at his squishy little face. Aw, I just want to squish his little cheeks. He's so cute. Smudging.
I'm gonna stay behind you, so hopefully it'll grab you and kill you first.
It's a good tactic. I think it
Let's
worked.
get out of here. Let's get out. Got the picture. That's always the most important. Ah, feels good to have a clean win. A good, solid victory. As we walk away unscathed from this unmitigated disaster. Maybe mildly scathed.
Welcome back.
What?
Had some jobs for you.
Mimic! Oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! It was the mimic! The only thing that could fake evidence of 20-something ghosts. It's the only thing that could fake a piece of evidence. That's funny.
We did it.
We did do it. It just lied to us. Oh,
Like
that
a
son of a
lying
bitch.
liar.
And also, you son of a bitch, you left without me. I was running so fast.
Nope, I just took a
bolted.
picture and cheesed it.
I started running for the truck, and then I'm like, oh, wait, the dog picture. And I went to my body. I grabbed the picture of the dog, and I'm running. I'm running my heart out trying to get to the truck, and you just close the door and leave. As I'm screaming curbside, you son of a bitch.
Well, guess what? You're the one who haunts that house now.
I am. I'm holding that dog picture for the rest of time.
Oh,
You son
man.
of a bitch.
That's funny.
Come back here. You son of a... The mimic. God damn it.
The mimic. The
The
gosh
one
darn
thing.
mimic.
The one thing that could dupe us. Ah.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
Yum, 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 yum,
I need to move stuff around. Okay. Boop. Boop.
Video camera, incense, parabolic microphone.
I got my 3 mains: EMF, ghost box or spirit box, and temperature detector slash thermometer. Thermometer. Responds to everybody, but my stream says that the ghost is Godzilla. What the hell? Weird. Gojira. Gojira. Gojira.
Gojira.
Oh,
That's
hey,
probably
random question.
offensive. Wait,
Did you ever get around to watching Godzilla -1?
I did not.
Damn it. So good. I highly recommend it.
It's on my list
So
on
good.
Netflix.
That is true. That is very true. It's so good. It's the most emotional Godzilla movie we've ever gotten, and one of the most poignant, if not, no, not one of. It's the most poignant and relevant Godzilla movie we've ever gotten. That
You've
made
heard-
me care about every human character. That's never happened in a
You've-
Godzilla movie.
You've heard Godzilla -1 is getting a sequel.
Are they now?
Yeah, it's still a the title is still a Godzilla minus. I don't remember exactly what, but
I don't know how to feel about that. They really told a pretty concise, closed story. I don't know. Maybe they'd have to follow a different character. I don't know.
a different Godzilla?
I don't know how to feel about that. Oops, if I turn on the EMF. There we go. Well, the first one made me care about all the characters. So, yeah.
Well, they probably still got that magic trick in them.
I certainly hope so.
I just hope they have the magic of being able to create better CGI with like $15 million than Disney can do with $500 million. So,
I mean, that's not hard. Disney's been asleep at the wheel for a
not.
while.
with a couple of exceptions, if you ever do find a chance to somehow see Fantastic Four, that was a pretty damn movie. Some of the visuals in that movie were top notch. Ooh, like all the stuff in space, gorgeous.
Yeah, it's another one of those situations where, like, I've never been the biggest Fantastic Four fan, and I have trouble conjuring the energy to care.
I'm not like an uber Fantastic Four fan, but I enjoyed the silliness of the like 2000 movies. So like yeah, I was intrigued. So I gave it a shot. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really good. But that was
Where are you? That was one of the big things that I think people were even saying probably hurt the movie, was that Fantastic Four is nowhere near as mainstream as the people as Kevin Feige seemed to think it was. So, as a result of that, not a lot of people actually went to go see it because it's more of the diehards that were super excited for it.
I did hear it did pretty well in theaters. And, like, I seem to remember its critical reception was pretty good.
Its critical reception was good. Money-wise, though, it didn't make what Disney was wanting. That's for sure.
Well, yeah, but Disney has unrealistic expectations of every movie.
Yeah, they really do. I think it made respectable money. It did not beat Superman, which actually makes me happy because I absolutely love Superman and I'm more of a DC guy myself. But, yeah, I think it did okay.
Now, like I said, too, yesterday, like, I did enjoy, speaking of space movies, I did enjoy Alien Romulus quite a bit, even if the movie didn't have an original thought in its head.
But the truth is, the vast majority of movies don't have original plots in their head. Though I am hopeful, I'm very hopeful, for Predator Badlands to be a very original Predator type movie.
I have heard nothing but great things about Predator Badlands, and, like, the whole root of my criticism with Alien Romulus isn't necessarily that it was cribbing off of other ideas. Like you said, most ideas have been utilized at this point, so everything is cribbing off of something. It's the fact that it felt like every idea that it had came from another Alien movie specifically. Like, they couldn't think up another way to make Alien interesting, so they just lifted plot points from every other Alien movie and stirred them up in a pot. Like, everything about that movie was something that occurred in another Alien movie. And that's the part that irked me a little bit.
Yeah, that's fair. I can see that. And that is entirely fair. I do see that point of view, and I respect it.
Regardless, it was a very pretty movie. It was well made. I liked all the characters, like even the ones I didn't like, I liked. And yeah. So it succeeded in that. Like it was a very competently made movie. And I loved just all the shots of like the exterior space shots with the rings of the planet in the background and everything. Like looked really good.
Ooh, 3 instances of level 5 EMF in the kitchen.
Hell yeah. On my way.
Where are you?
Okay, I didn't see any ghost orbs in here earlier, so I'll just do one more sweep and then set the video camera down. I'm definitely seeing my breath in this room.
Where are you?
Yeah.
Are you here?
No, like Alien Romulus is not my favorite Alien movie, but oh, Ghost Box.
Person died.
Chatty
Alright, I'm
ghost.
going for the Wraith. Spirit Wraith twins.
I'll go for the twins.
So, Ghost Wraith dots
An elderly individual being attacked
or
with
freezing temps. Ghost writing dots, freezing temps.
Okay, and I'm seeing my breath, so
Thank you for turning that off, by the way.
that
Thank you.
it's annoying. So I'm gonna start doing a parabolic mic sweep, so I won't be able to hear you for a minute. Boop. I don't. Listening for spooky noises. Spooky noises. Spooky noises. Listening for spooky noises. Wanna get some spook. Wanna get some spook. Some spook in this room. Some spook in this room. Listening for spooks. Listening for spooks. Oh where, oh where, oh where are the spooks? I heard spooks.
Can
I heard
run for
spooks. I
hours at a
heard
time,
spooks.
and, like, your video game character.
All right. Did it count? Because I wasn't on the spooks for the whole time. It counts. Okay, and incense video camera. I've got my video camera in there. Roscoe usually runs the incense, so I'll bring that, and I'll bring... Leave you. Leave you. Look at that.
Because I forgot. Ghost book. It's a spirit.
Very nice.
I'm gonna go grab a
Gonna go grab what?
camera for getting pictures of the ghost book and maybe the ghost.
Alright, I'm gonna leave the salt and gum light that I was bringing because don't need that anymore. And I'll go grab the video camera.
Yeah. I'm super excited for Predator Badlands. Have you watched Prey yet?
We haven't made our way around to it yet. Maybe today, maybe I'm not sure.
Okay. I freaking love Prey. Like, oh, such a good movie. Prey and Killer of Killers are, like, surprisingly good. Or, like, better than they deserve to be.
Probably not such a surprise with Killer of Killers just because Prey was a hit. I know Prey was a big surprise. Nobody expected anything from that. That's why it released as a streaming only movie.
all three of them are Dan Trachtenberger, and he also is directing
Badlands.
Predator Badlands, and I'm
Yeah.
hearing very good things about it, just like you are.
Yeah, it's nothing but praise so far.
Oh yeah, and also it just looks really good. Like all the footage I've seen, all the clips, like it looks amazing. It looks like they're septupling down on the premise of here's a predator. We're gonna get a view of their culture. We're gonna see a young predator trying to prove themselves on a genuine alien planet, and it's awesome. I love it. Got the picture of the cross.
Yeah, I got a video of it.
All right, shut up. There we go.
We get it.
That beep went off. We get it. Oh, this ghost drew a picture of Dick Butt. Interesting.
Motherfucker. Smart ass son of a bitch.
So I do have the incense as the good panic move, but it doesn't usually save me.
Yeah, it didn't save me either. The incense, it's doing nothing. Oh, I think it just burned again. Crucifix just burned a second time.
Ghost is not a Smallville fan because all I gotta say is somebody save me.
I don't care how you do it.
Just save me.
I want to see a ghost in my camera.
You'll rue it. That's not the line. Man, I'm super bummed my afternoon pack didn't have Jack in it.
I might get my afternoon pack after this match. Ooh, what did I just record?
I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, an object
Like, yeah,
thrown.
really
Boy, I get a
want
lot of those.
second Mega Blazer, because that card can do some work.
Yeah, dude, beating the Mega Blaziken solo battle with a grass deck might be the hardest solo battle I've done yet in this game.
Well, it's pretty universally agreed upon that of all of the Megas, Mega Blaziken is easily the best.
I do really like Mega Gyarados. It's just kind of a pain to set up.
And I
Oh, you're
walked
dead.
Right into it.
Yeah, I saw.
Walked right into it.
Got a video of it though. I'm leaving. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Loo li li loo li li loo. La 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 li 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 li. Loobily loobily loop loop loo. Blabbity blabbity bleep. Bloopity bloopity blow. Bleep blabbity bloop bloop bleep bloop bloop. Bloop 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 bloop. Blip 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 blip. Blip 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 blip. Blip blap 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 blip. Blub 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 blub.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
How you doing?
Distracted and annoyed by your asinine blather that I didn't get in the truck in time. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I was literally at the door of the truck and you took off. You son of a bitch. I was so distracted. I was even talking to the camera like, is he fucking okay? Like, what is, like, is he okay?
Oh
It
man.
really distracted me. You pulled a Star-Lord on me. You just started dancing. And I was so confused to know what to do. God damn it. God damn it! You left without me. Son of a
Now you
bitch.
get to haunt 2 houses.
All right, I'm readying up. I'm gonna go put my chips back in the cupboard real quick.
Here we are, ready to go. While he's putting his chips back, I'm going to refill my water.
Oh, why is it unready me when he read?
Right. Check the equipment. Get set up before investigating. Because here, we link to a certain object. Let's take a closer look, see? This will help your investigation.
Like your asinine blather reminded me of all the gobbledygook talk from Mika Burton's narrative telephone. It was so it was so random. He get it. What the hell was that? I feel like he's AFK, so he didn't hear anything I just said.
I was 100% AFK, but I'll have you know I wear wireless headphones, so I heard all of it.
Okay. Yeah, it reminded me so much of like Princess Anathanel's fake language, her secret national tongue from Mika's story. He's just like, what the hell is wrong with him?
That was funny.
Stroke.
Just fully stroking out. That was funny. Thank you for rewarding the setup, my own setup for my joke.
You could call it a stroke of genius.
Oh, a stroke of genius. That's why I do that every night before bed.
Oh, I'm sorry to everybody on YouTube.
Oh man, that your laugh.
Never check that box that says yes, this is for kids. No, nothing I make is ever for kids.
Your laugh right there was everything I wanted from that. Thank you so much.
Nothing I will ever put on YouTube will ever be checked for like this should be on YouTube Kids. Never.
Hey, we got
So this
4
time,
viewers
I'm
right
remembering
now.
to turn on the EMF as I walk through the house. It's been like 2 or 3 times now because I'm talking to the damn webcam. I keep forgetting to actually turn on the EMF.
Well, we've got 4 viewers right now, so welcome viewers. Hop in chat and say
Oh,
hi
you've
if you
got-
wish.
You've
Would
got
love-
4 viewers.
Well, yeah, but that's what I care about right now. Hop in chat and let me know how you like Phasmophobia.
And my stream.
Roscoe and I have fun with Phasmophobia here. We like hunting ghosts, although we tend to be bad at it. Or if you just want to listen to us act a fool, then please do that as well. But we're enjoying ourselves. It's a jolly good time.
Oh, I'm having a blast. Like, I'm having so much fun.
Yeah, masturbation dad jokes and all. Is it another layer when it's a masturbation dad joke, you think? Like, does that make it worse or better?
I think all dad jokes make it worse in the best kind of way. Like, I am pretty heavily known for dad jokes at work. I throw a lot of bad ones out there, a lot of puns.
Yeah. It's, I think
Somebody will
you've...
say like, somebody will say like, oh, I'm heading to the back room. Like, you're heading to the back room? I thought your name was Jeremy. Ha 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 ha.
I think a dad joke has worked the way it should work when you get equal parts laughter and groans.
Oh yeah, I get a lot of groans. I get a lot of my boss just putting her head in her hands and saying Jesus Christ.
Yeah, if you get like, if you feel slightly ashamed but slightly proud, like kind of in equal measure, you've won. Start humming the Ghostbusters theme, says Neptuno4. Greetings, Neptuno4. And a ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Hey, we got a
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
chatter.
Agreed.
Is there something strange in this weird tower?
Who you gonna call?
Anybody but us.
Do you think this is the lighthouse that Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe fucked?
Yeah, we went very different directions on that. I was thinking it was probably more Aquaman's dad's lighthouse. But
Oh.
sure. Like, I was going for Jango Fett, but you went for, Batman fucking.
I have to know about the lighthouse, and so everyone else does too.
I mean, we could have gone Bioshock. We could have gone Aquaman. Nope. Batman fucking.
Batman and Green Goblin fucking. I'm seeing my breath in this room.
I mean, Green Goblin is a merman in Aquaman.
That's true, and there is a mermaid in the lighthouse. Oh, the pieces are coming together.
That is also true. I'm trying to think of other lighthouse movies.
For something that feels so stereotypical and hackneyed, like it feels like there should be more ready examples.
EMF is a, wow, no.
I know, but we did see I saw my friggin' breath down here.
Where are you?
Ghost.
Oh, yeah.
You saw it down here, or? Oh, yeah. Breath is more down here. When there's something strange in this lighthouse, who you gonna call?
How did you die?
Green Goblin.
Did you enjoy Robert Pattinson's depiction of Batman?
Yeah, there's definite breath in here. I'm not saying any orps.
Nothing on the spirit box in here, but yeah, I saw the breath.
Tends to be a good
Let's see what
sign.
the temp is looking like. 1.7. It's pretty low.
We're
Where
gonna
are
drop the camera right here. Let's start setting up some
hi
gear.
To the Batman's chatters. I was streaming, and I miss having my chat up, but I had to stop streaming because my computer was having trouble playing this game and running the stream at the same time.
Hey, did you just hear a creepy hum?
0.6, 0.9.
I just heard a creepy
We're
hum.
getting down to the decimals. Where are you?
I don't think we've ever had a ghost in this room before.
0.3.
Ghost,
Son of a
talk
bitch.
to us, Ghost.
Give
Alright,
us a
move.
sign.
Gonna go get more gear. Woo!
Okay. Negative.
So many stairs. Ah, why is this so many floors? Why do lighthouses need to be so tall?
Freezing temperatures. Freezing temperatures.
I think it's a
Do we have
rebel.
any evidence besides freezing temperatures, and we were just making too many dick jokes to remember? For me to
Bubkiss, Bubkiss on other evidence, and there can never be too many dick jokes. Especially in a lighthouse, which is itself a dick joke.
remember. I mean, it is just a giant dick with a life.
It's even got a great big head.
You know, this lighthouse could have been elected president because it's a tricky dick.
See, just right there, the right mix of groan and laugh. Neptune, I tried to like the Patterson Batman movie, but it was so long. A Batman movie does not need to be 3 hours. So, I agree with you a bit there, Neptune,
Little gets
but,
political.
like,
Oh.
the, video camera. One of the things about, like, The Dark Knight, like Turtle and I were talking about this the other day, The Dark Knight is, what, a 2.5, 2:45 movie? And that's one that flew by so quickly. Like, we got to the end of it, credits rolled, and we weren't ready for it to be done. And, like, I think in a situation like that, like, if the movie is good enough, then it kind of doesn't matter how long it was. And I also agree that like the Robert Pattinson movie felt a little bit long, but to me, the thing that felt a little bit too long about it was that whole action sequence there at the end. Like the whole like city is flooding and everyone is in danger and Batman has to go save people. Like that sequence drug it out too long. But when the movie was being a noir detective movie, I liked it a lot.
It's funny you say that, because I agree completely about the ending sequence. I think it went on way too long. I think every time you thought the ending sequence was about to end, it just kept going. But I really did love the detective stuff, even if Batman was stupid in more than a few scenes. Like, he was
In a movie that felt like a really good detective movie, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but it also felt like the first Batman movie like that I can think of where they really prioritized Batman being a detective.
What they prioritize?
Batman being a detective.
Okay, your audio did cut out right there, so I didn't hear you say anything else.
Shall we? Ghost weirding.
Nice. But my favorite sequences involved the detective stuff, even if he couldn't figure out what the rat with wings was. Kind of. And he didn't know how to Google what the tool was, so like, some random cop had to be like, oh, it's a carpet puller. Like, okay.
Well, I mean,
Ghostwriting.
why would a rich boy know what a carpet puller is? Fair point, Neptune
But he's
says.
a detective. He's a detective. He knows everything. Kevin Conroy would have known.
Kevin Conroy would have known what a carpet puller was. Wait, well, I mean, Kevin Conroy would have, but would Batman have?
It was a tucker. It was a tucker. It was like a carpet tucker.
It's
something.
still, it's the carpet, like, push it down on the tack strip thing.
Yeah, it had Chris written on it because it's a tucker. Oh,
See, there we go. Although I didn't groan at that one because that took me half a second to process. For the longest time in my life, I thought Chris Tucker and Chris Rock were the same person.
Jesus. I don't even know what to say to that. But yeah, the new Batman movie, though, I don't know if your chat was specifically responding to that or not, but I would solidly say it was way better than I thought it would be. Not my favorite Batman movie, but solidly way better than I thought it would be.
I liked it. It exceeded my
Fantastic
expectations.
Performances by the woman that played Catwoman, and I really enjoyed Commissioner Gordon.
I liked both of them. I also really enjoyed Robert Pattinson. Robert Pattinson, if I'm being honest,
good,
like
but I think he almost was too emo.
the whole Twilight of it aside, Robert Pattinson I think is one of the most exciting actors working in Hollywood right now.
He's making some really good stuff. I even though my first viewing of Mickey 17 was a little lukewarm, like I definitely have liked it more on subsequent viewings. Like that movie is really good.
Oh boy, I've yet to watch that one. Yes, on my list.
The first time I watched it, I think I was just judging it too harshly. Because the second time I watched it, I was having a blast.
Yeah, like it's
Maybe
exactly
it's because I knew what I was expecting. Like I knew what I was watching.
it's exactly my kind, just on premise alone. It's exactly my kind of like ultra dark nihilistic comedy. Dead. Yeah. Speaking of nihilistic comedy, let's go see if I can. Ah, there you are. Ooh, what a pretty boy. I'm dead. Well, here I am. I didn't get the video, which is a shame. So let's see what Roscoe does. We need more evidence. I don't know what we have. Oh yeah, we have writing and we have tips. I'm pretty sure he's not getting out of here alive. But we'll see how he does. I could just... Maybe I should have more faith in my friend. Oh, it's hunting him. He's kiting. Ah, he's dead now too. What a shame. Oh, I know. I apologize. Ooh, nice dangle though.
Let me
Yeah. Well, Poo Knuckles.
I got the ghost type.
I didn't.
Hey, demon.
Still 178 schmeckles for my trouble, though.
Got 308. Freaking
And
demon.
I've recovered some money from upgrading my video camera because I was down at 500
That's
after
the
I upgraded my
of blind guessing.
I upgraded my video camera after I got like 3,000 a bit ago, and I was down to 500, and I'm back up to 1241.
Nice. Very
And
nice.
now I'm gonna go spend a ton of it. See, that's the nice thing about being the one who survives most of these.
That is true. I have the money to burn because I did all that early farming. I was explaining on the stream at some point what I did to become level 87.
87. All right, where are we going? Camp Woodwind. Yes, let's go play with our wood in the wind. Mechanical keyboard. Key sounds.
And I certainly hope when I go to Target tomorrow that they have the Metroid amiibo because I really want it. I think it's pretty.
I'm excited. I love it. I have it. It's great. It sits on my shelf and it loves me. I'm going to show it off to the stream again. Look, stream.
I'm certainly not the amiibo collector I was
Samus on a
a few
motorbike.
years ago, ever since the needless tariff war has dramatically raised prices. But yeah, like I do like the amiibos. Like my amiibos they make me very happy, even if 90% of them are Zelda amiibos.
Hey, there's a reason that when I film my extemporaneous regards now, I put the wall with all my amiibos and my classic Nintendos on my classic Nintendo consoles behind me because I like them and I want to show them off. And that's not even all of them. I had to spread out to a couple other shelves just because I ran out of room on my console shelves.
I've done that before too.
Oop.
I used to have my Alien poster behind me, along with my Lower Decks poster, and I decided I'd rather have The Thing poster up there. So,
I will show this off.
On stream.
This one's not an amiibo, but this is the Ganondorf PVC statue that came with Wind Waker HD on the Wii U because I owned a Wii U and I loved it.
Oh, that thing is gorgeous.
This statue is one of my
statue?
favorites. It's also perfectly proportioned to go with my Wind Waker Link amiibo. Like they're next to the amiibo, they're proportioned exactly like in the game. It's absolutely perfect.
Yeah. No, that statue that you have is like I've always been jealous of it. I've never been able to find it anywhere, ever, and I've looked. Like that thing is gorgeous.
It is one of my
super
prized
jealous of
possessions.
Wish I could show it off on my webcam, but like, yeah, just look it up. What he was just talking about, Ganondorf from Wind Waker. There was like a statue of it. What was it from?
It's from the Wind Waker HD Collector's Edition on the Wii U.
Okay, Wind Waker's HD Collector's Edition came with a Ganondorf statue, and it's like I think it's the sexiest thing. It looks so good.
It came with the Ganondorf statue and the Hyrule Historia.
I do have the Hyrule Historia. I love the art book that came with the Tears of the Kingdom Collector's Edition. That thing is, I love looking at that.
Oh, I would have loved that. I love a good art book. I have the Jedi Fallen Order art book, and boy, dude, some gorgeous art in there. Oh, and when I was at Travis's house last weekend, and he was showing me they released a Metroid Prime whole art book collection that has art from Prime 1, Prime 2, Prime 3, and Prime Remaster. Beautiful.
Is that just like a book by itself, or is that part of a collection that I am not aware of?
It's just a standalone book.
Okay, cool. I like that. I like that. Talking to your shoe like it's your friend.
Yeah, man, I flip for a good art book. There's a reason I have all but one of the Critical Role campaign art books. Wow, cool, says Neptune. Yes, I very much agree. You know, and I feel like there have to be some of those floating around because it was the special edition of the Wii U version of Wind Waker, and nobody owned Wii U's but me.
But trust me, nobody sells it. I've looked. Well, the people that do sell it for like a psychotic markup. So, good example on this. There's a statue that I've always wanted. I think it's like the most gorgeous video game statue I've ever seen. First 4 figures, it was the Fierce Deity Link. And I think it's like the most gorgeous video game statue of all time.
Yeah, I believe I've seen it.
And yeah, and you cannot find it anywhere unless somebody's reselling it for like $1,000 damn.
Oh my
Like,
god.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I haven't looked at
I
what
wish
the
I bought it when it was just the normal like $150, $200.
Yeah, I haven't looked to see, like, looked for the Ganondorf statue. Man, I wonder what those
Where
do
are
sell
you?
for. I don't want to look to see what it sells for because I don't want to be tempted to sell it.
No, if you love something, you wouldn't be tempted. Like, no, like there's, like my, I have the gold cartridges for NES Zelda and Zelda 2, and they sell for a lot of money, and I am not
nice.
even remotely tempted to sell those. I have the collector's edition for the GameCube release of Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and then the original NES Zelda and Zelda 2 all on the GameCube disc.
Yep,
And
I've
that
got that
sells
one
for
too.
a lot of money, and I'll never sell that.
I've
And
got
I
that
have
one too.
the
That one was
Master-
hard to find. I
Yeah.
actually had to find that one secondhand at a GameStop.
I found it secondhand at a Game Crazy back when they were in Hollywood Video, back when they were new. And I also have the Master Quest double disc edition of Ocarina of Time for the GameCube.
Got that one too.
That also sells for a crazy amount of money.
I also
And I would
one
never
of
in a million years sell it.
one of my favorites. I have 2 copies of Majora's Mask on the N64 because one of them is my original, which I'll never get rid of, and the other one is the one with the lenticular cover.
Oh, nice. Respect. Where are you? I haven't asked the question to the spirit box. In a minute.
I know, we're just talking about all of our dumb geek shit. That's the benefit of
Hey,
being
we
almost
got- we
40
both-
is we've
we
had
both
a
have some geek
lifetime.
shit that we're
Yeah.
we have some geek shit that we're proud of. Like, I do have one first 4 figure, and it's Goron Tunic Link from Ocarina
nice.
of Time, and it's so gorgeous.
Yeah, we've had a lifetime
it's
to
the
collect our geek
coolest.
shit. That's the
Yeah,
benefit.
it's the coolest statue
Yeah.
I have.
It's the benefit of being almost 40. Yeah, one of
Yeah,
my favorites
yeah.
because
My-
it's always been a goal of mine to own something from Sideshow Collectibles, and a lot of that
Yeah.
stuff is very expensive. So the thing that I wound up owning, and I think you've seen it, I think I showed it to you last time you came out to visit, is my screen replica Batarang from Batman v
Oh
Superman.
yeah, I've seen the Batarang.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I know for a fact I've shown you my proudest statue. It is the dumbest thing in the world, but it makes me smile. I found it at a garage sale. It is a statue, and I don't know how many of these they made. It is a statue of the holographic Doctor on the holodeck, having a sword held to his throat while they're fighting Beowulf.
I don't think you've shown me that, but that's fantastic.
It's the greatest thing I own, probably, and it's so random. I just found it at a garage sale, and I'm just like, "How much you want for this?" Pretending like I didn't care. Like, hey, how much? Like, will you take $5 for this? And they're like, "Yeah, sure." So I got it for $5.
And you skipped out of
would've
there, I'm
paid, like-
sure.
Oh yeah, I would have paid like 50. Like, where are you?
Yeah, we have no idea, legitimately.
Yeah. Next time because that statue is unfortunately still in storage because I still live in a bad neighborhood. So next time I'm at my storage area, I'm gonna have to take a picture of that one and send it to you.
You know, not to devalue the artistic, value of a statue of Robert Picardo, but I think if someone broke into your house to steal shit, that might not be the thing they grab.
I feel like if they don't, then they're not the kind of thief I want hanging around me.
Most people aren't cultured enough to appreciate Robert Picardo.
Have you ever seen the Martin Short movie, Martin Short and Dennis Quaid, sometime in the 80s, called Inner Space?
I have not. No, I'm very aware of it. I've seen clips.
Oh yeah, Meg Ryan, Dennis Quaid, Martin Short. Dennis Quaid shrinks down, and accidentally ends up in Martin Short's body. Robert Picardo has one of the greatest roles in that movie, dressed as a cowboy the entire movie, and has one of the worst accents I've ever heard. You wouldn't know that he was an amazing actor watching Inner Space. But
So
he is
the
so
accent-
much fun to watch.
The accent has to be deliberately bad. Anytime you have
Oh,
a
it's
like
bad.
good character actor show up in a cowboy outfit, you know you got gold looking at you, Jeff Goldblum
He's-
and Buckaroo Banzai.
He's playing like a German character or something, but who's obsessed with cowboys.
Oh my god.
And I don't know, it's weird. But the movie itself is also just delightfully 80s. All right, where are you?
Where are you?
All right, start rocking the temperature. If I get anything.
I'm not finding anything.
I don't know. We're finding a lot of culture and interesting opinions.
The cultural efficacy of Robert Picardo. One of the
Robert
first
Picardo is a goddamn legend.
one of the first four figures I can tell you I was very tempted by, and it was available for a very long time, was the ancient arrow
Ooh.
statue of Link from,
Temperature dropped in here to 1.
you know the one I mean though, the
Way
ancient.
lower.
Oh yeah, now I'm hearing crying ghost. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? I met Robert Picardo at a convention a few years ago. Really nice guy. That is very cool, Neptune. So we apparently talked about Robert Picardo too much, and now I'm dead.
No evidence. Before I die. and
So are you a Star Trek fan then?
stay. Why not?
I consider myself a very big Star Trek fan, but I pale in comparison to Existential Turtle there.
There's 2 first 4 figures I wish I'd gotten. And I'm so desperately sad that I didn't just fork out the cash when they were, a reasonable price. One of them was the Fierce Dealer. Look that up. It's gorgeous. The other one was Darunia from Ocarina of Time.
I hear the cry. Oh, he's dead too.
Come and get me. End it. End it.
Yep.
Yes, Darunia.
Phantom. I'll take your word for it. We got nothing.
Darunia from Ocarina of Time was a real good statue. One I wish I'd bought.
Yeah, Neptune popped up in the chat there and said he met Robert Picardo at a convention a few years back.
That is really cool. Neptune, I'm jealous. Like, he is my second favorite Star Trek character in all of Star Trek. The holographic Doctor was amazing. He was so much fun to watch, but also had a really interesting story. And I've also just enjoyed him in general as a human being. I like his Instagram. Posts some nice stuff. Seems like a nice guy too, which is always a plus. Was he a nice guy, Neptune? Like, was he friendly to you?
Yeah, I asked Neptune after I was dead and you couldn't hear me if he was a Star Trek fan, or they were a Star Trek fan. Apologies, I don't actually know. And they said, yeah, have been all my life. So yeah, we're in good company here.
Nice.
Star Trek is life.
Neptune, I am like the biggest Star Trek fan on the planet. So like,
Yeah, I was saying,
my
like,
favorite thing, like in terms of media and like fan culture.
I consider myself
Like, it's my
a
favorite
fairly
thing.
big Star Trek fan, and I admit I pale in comparison to you. Though now I am going to show
Oh, no,
off another
I'm
toy.
the same way with Star Wars. Like, I consider myself a Star Wars fan, but I pale in comparison to you. Like, you and I balance each other out perfectly. We're like, I'm Star Trek, you're Star Wars. We are opposite sides of the same coin. Uh-oh. I think
I'm
he's
still
getting
here.
in a fight with a ghost. A real ghost.
Nope, I'm getting something out of a box. I don't know if you can hear me.
What's in the box?
You can hear me.
All right, Neptune. What's your favorite Star Trek? Out of curiosity. If you can still hear me, Neptune.
He can hear you.
Well, they. We don't know.
Fair enough.
As you
Okay.
even said. So
Showing
Neptune,
something else
my
off
favorite
here.
Star Trek is Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
So I've had
Because
this.
I thought that show was phenomenally amazing from beginning to end.
I've had this my
Well, maybe
entire
not
life.
beginning.
I just had to pop all the pieces back together. But I've had this since I was a little kid. It is, boy, I don't even remember what made it. I think it was Hasbro, but it is a little replica of the Enterprise D that I've had for probably close to 4 decades. One of my favorite things. It was wired, so it had lights and it would make sounds and everything, like little battle noises, and the saucer section can separate. But I need to, I think its electronics have long since shorted out, so it no longer lights up and makes noise. I have been meaning to fix it for years, and I have not. But yeah, woo, Star Trek.
I have something similar, also from childhood, but mine is the Enterprise E. I don't know when my mom got it for me, but at some point she bought me like a really cool model of the Enterprise E, but it was one with electronics inside of it, so it made noises and had like lighting effects and was really cool and really sturdy, and I still have it. I'll never get rid of it. And it had detachable nacelles, which was really cool.
Yep. Yeah, I've still got.
I 3D printed myself a bunch of Star Trek stands for all of my model ships from Star Trek.
Nice.
And one of them I 3D printed larger specifically to accommodate the Enterprise E I have, and I've just never gotten around to actually attaching it to it. But it's like, yeah, just like you with the Enterprise D, I've had that thing for decades, and I absolutely love it.
I have a Romulan.
I think
I have
my
a-
electronics on mine still work. I think last time I tested it a couple years ago, they still did work. You just had to put batteries in.
I have a Romulan warbird from the same series, like the TNG era warbird. Neptune says, I was nearly 5 when TNG premiered and 12 when it ended, so it was a part of my life for a long time. Also, out of the original bunch, DS9, out of the newer ones, Lower Decks. You are a person of great
yes.
taste. DS9 is...
Neptune.
Yes.
Neptune, you are a champion. Because same thing for me. Like, from classic Trek, like, classic for me being the TNG era, DS9 is my favorite, and then Lower Decks has... Everything about Lower Decks made me smile from beginning to end, every episode.
Oh, absolutely. Lower Decks was a love letter to Star Trek, and it ripped it a new asshole in the way that only someone who really loves something can. And I love it.
Oh, yeah. On my stream, Neptune, I have a big poster of Lower Decks Season 5 behind me. The big poster of Mariner on the top, and, like, you know, the Cerritos behind them, and then all the crew cascading
I'll point
down.
out,
It's
we're
really
also
cool.
we're also quite close in age there, Neptune, because fun fact, I was born the year TNG aired.
I was born the year before TNG came out. So I am 1 year older than you, I think.
I grew up watching it in syndication, and I remember watching the series finale live when it aired. Star Trek was special for me because my parents were giant nerds, and so they let me watch like sci-fi shows. Star Trek technically came on, like TNG technically came on after my bedtime, and so TNG nights were the only night of the week I was allowed to stay up past my bedtime.
So,
I strongly remember watching the TNG finale live. Well, not live, like when it was new. Maybe not live. Oh, behind you is that a? No, that's not a. I
Oh,
thought
that's
that was
not
an
a
artifact.
That's just a teddy bear.
I did watch the TNG live, and I'll always remember the feeling I had from it. But the one that really sticks with me was watching the DS9 finale live. I remember because that's like a 9-parter, the DS9 finale.
Yeah.
I remember I was at my aunt's house for a few weeks, and I had to force her to be like, I need to be home at this time of night on this day, because I need to watch these episodes, because streaming doesn't exist yet, Aunt Rosie, and I need to watch these episodes. I am invested. And I remember when I got home, watching the final 2-parter, What We Leave Behind, and I was just like in tears. It was like such a part of my life. Like saying goodbye to those characters felt like saying goodbye to a friend.
See, like the premiere of Deep Space Nine always sticks in my head a bit more than the finale. Like, I remember it. I remember how strong it came in. Like, Deep Space Nine, I think, has one of the best, probably has the best series premiere of Star Trek.
It does have that series premiere. It hits the ground running.
Just this busted ass space station and a bunch of angry ass people trying to keep it running out of pure spite. Like,
Well,
magnificent.
And also, the start of the show is the most dramatic moment from TNG. Like,
Yeah, it's-
we're seeing a whole different perspective from the most epic moment in TNG.
Neptune
The
says they
cost
met
of
the
Locutus aboard.
Neptune says they met the voice actors for Mariner and Freeman, and they were both pretty cool, which is great. Yeah, no, Mariner, Tawny Newsome, she seems very, very cool. She is also producing a new Star Trek show, because she might actually be a bigger Star Trek fan than Existential Turtle.
Yeah, it's possible. It's very possible. I follow her on Instagram, and she seems like the loveliest human being on the planet.
They say,
like,
same. I
I would
watched the
love to
TNG
meet her.
finale live as well. I still have the recorded on a VHS somewhere. That is rad as hell.
I do have all of my VHS recordings, and my VHSs are crazy. So I would manually stop the recording on my VHSs to cut out the commercials, and I would write down the timestamps so that I knew exactly how far to fast forward into a tape to get to a specific episode.
That is crazy. Yeah, I have a few
And I
similar
had
ones.
Little pieces of paper folded into every single one of the VHS sleeves, so that I had all of that information written down with episode titles and episode descriptions. I went crazy.
I have a few similar ones. Like, I had, I think, the first like 6 episodes of DS9 on. There's a reason I remember the premiere so well. It's because I had it on VHS and I rewatched it like crazy. I had four solid like back to back full up videotapes of Dragon Ball Z that ran from the initial the first episode of the Cell arc all the way to the end, which is pretty great. It's my favorite arc in Dragon Ball Z.
I think a lot of people agree with you.
I missed a lot of DS9 when I was a kid, so I saw some of the finale years later. I was like, wait, what happened to Jadzia? Odo and Kira hooked up? Yeah, you'd be lost coming into that one, missing a couple seasons.
Well, no, that's the thing about Deep Space Nine that made it so different. It was serialized, so like it was less episode by episode, and it was more you need to follow along with the story, which is why it was not as well received as TNG, and why Voyager went so hard back onto the episode to episode kind of formula.
Yeah, but I think time has vindicated
But
DS9.
DS9 knew what kind of show it wanted to be, and it stuck with it, and I love that. And people have even said, the creators of the show have said it, the actors have said it, DS9 is aged better because of streaming. Because now people can binge watch it, and it means more as a result,
yeah.
because people can easily follow along with the story.
I do think it's funny, the idea, just like, wait, Nog joined Starfleet? Who's this holographic big band singer that seems to have gained sentience? Like,
Oh, Nog. Oh,
why is
Nog.
Worf so sad?
Oh, well, he's Worf. He was always sad. He's the worst father in the galaxy.
Some random channel was airing the finale late at night in the mid-2000s. Yeah, I think that was, what was it, UPN?
UPN.
That ran all the...
UPN.
Yeah.
It was UPN. I would record the reruns every night when they would rerun TNG, DS9, and Voyager. It was UPN, channel 13, where I was. UPN 13.
So yeah, you were 100% right about that one, Neptune. Neptune, you're awesome. I love talking Star Trek.
Oh, yeah, no, you got us going. No, yeah, Roscoe, I do very much recommend checking... Oh, there's a hammer on the floor down here. Something got thrown.
Temperature dropped down here.
Yeah.
Single digits.
No, I do recommend watching that podcast that I sent you. It is my favorite entertainment podcast. I love listening to those weirdos talk. But that was a whole episode they did on nothing but Star Trek, and it's a pure delight listening to a bunch of Trek nerds talk about Star Trek.
On the podcast front, Alan Tudyk and Nathan Fillion just started putting out a podcast together.
I
And,
saw that.
First episode was very entertaining. Yeah.
Is it on YouTube or
I'm-
like Spotify or where is it?
Well, I got the first episode on YouTube. I don't know if it's gonna always be on YouTube, but it was delightful.
Yeah, it's
just fun
called what?
listening to them talk.
It's called We Were Spacemen, right?
Yes, we were spacemen, and it's great. It's great. If you love those guys, it's great.
I will have to watch it. We actually just finished yet another Firefly rewatch.
1.1. Oh, very nice. I got to do a Firefly rewatch.
Neptune says, I didn't give DS9 a good chance when I was a kid. When I watched it from the beginning as an adult, I fell in love with it. Same. So I also wasn't the best at keeping up with it. Like, I missed large chunks of it and came back for the final season. I did the same thing with Voyager. But after I met my wife, who had never seen, like, any Star Trek, we did a full series watch through. So we went TNG, DS9, Voyager, Enterprise, and then back to the original series. All the while we were watching, as that aired, Discovery and Strange New Worlds and Lower Decks, and so now at this point, seen every episode of everything. Went back to the shows I missed. Voyager is fine. There are some gems in there.
Voyager is fantastic. It's just they kind of went away from the serialized kind of storytelling, and they
was
also made it a
Spike TV or
little
Sci-Fi
more
Channel. Fair enough.
fun and less thought provoking. But I mean, Voyager is fantastic.
There were a lot less like home run episodes, I think, in Voyager. But I think my favorite episodes in retrospect were like the Hirogen episodes. Those ones were always good.
Well, I think all the Voyager's two-parters were really good.
Yeah,
So,
I would agree.
like, they did a lot of two-parters, especially towards the end, and every
Ah.
single one of them was pretty excellent. The time machine one with the Anorak, one where the dad from that '70s show was erasing species from ever existing.
That was
That's
Year
one
of
the
Hell.
best two-parters in like all of Star Trek.
That was Year of Hell. Yeah, that's a classic.
Yeah, Year of Hell. I didn't think you'd know the title, so I was describing it. But yeah, Year of Hell.
Yeah, one does not simply forget Year of Hell.
Yeah, Year of Hell is fantastic. All of the Borg multi-episode arcs were fantastic. Like the first one they did, which was like a TV movie, Dark Frontier. That was fantastic. They didn't have as many home runs as like TNG or DS9, but I think every season did have their home runs.
No, I agree.
But like, yeah, I do agree with you that Voyager did not have as many home runs, because I can think of like 100 episodes of DS9 that knocked it out of the park for me. And I can think of like 100 episodes of TNG that knocked it out of the park for me. Maybe with Voyager, I can think of like 50. Maybe.
Neptune
that,
also
like,
says it
knocked
also
it out of
helped
the park.
that the local library had all of DS9 on DVD for checkout. Yes, and that'll be a good plug. Support your local libraries, guys. They're important. Oh my god, already?
Oh,
Yeah, I have
TNG
actually.
stuff.
So I'm really into into audiobooks for while I'm at work, just to have something to listen to. Audiobooks and podcasts. That's my jam. And
Pointing evidence. Level 5.
nice. If you have a library card, you can through most. I heard that Spirit Box.
Box.
If you have a library card, you can get audiobooks for free through the app Libby, and that is where I get most of my audiobooks these days, and it's great. So yeah, support your local libraries.
Spirit
They're great.
Wraith Twins. Spirit Wraith Twins.
I went Spirit.
Left turn.
Okay, ghostwriting, dots. Ghostwriting dots, freezing temps.
Person died.
Ghostwriting dots, freezing temps.
All right, got the video camera running. Gonna see what we got. Yeah, Voyager had the dumbest parents ever in Star Trek. Dumbest parents ever. Who? Trying to think. Who were the dumbest
Oh,
parents
dots.
ever? I saw it. Yeah.
Dots.
Who were the dumbest parents ever in Voyager?
In Voyager? Ooh. Give me a second on this one. Give me a second on this one. I can think of some dumb parents from TNG, but Voyager. Ooh.
Yeah, who's that, Neptune? Yeah, well, I mean, there's always, always Worf, but
The one Star Trek he never appeared on. Well,
Yeah, right.
One of the Star Trek. The one TNG era that he didn't appear on.
yeah, because I don't think he was on Enterprise either. That was just Riker.
No,
That
no,
video-
he wasn't on Enterprise. Only Riker and Troy made the jump to Enterprise.
Which I think that episode gets way too much flack.
Oh, I thought the episode was great. The only issue, and it's not even anyone's fault, is that Riker and Troy look so much older than the episode that they're supposed to be in.
Right, because that's right before the episode with the cloak ship, right? The Riker episode.
Well, it takes place during the episode with the phased cloak, where Riker is struggling to like whether or not he's going to tell Picard that he was like breaking Federation treaties and like doing shady stuff.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he
yeah.
went to the holodeck to experience the original Enterprise to try to get inspiration for whether or not he should tell the captain. So it takes place during the episode The Pegasus. Ha.
The the Hansons, yes. The parents of Annika Hansen. What, would you not drag your,
They were the dumbest parents.
Would
I
you
don't know
not-
if they were the dumbest.
What's wrong with dragging your young daughter into the middle of space infected by a bunch of creatures who will turn you into a mindless techno-zombie?
In their defense, they didn't expressly know.
I'm dead! Well, Neptune, it's just you and I.
You have the camera on you. Oh, you have
I had a video camera.
video camera. Well, get a video of your corpse. Let's see if that counts. I hope that door opens, yeah.
See, now he's doing the funny noises thing. Uh-oh. He's not over here, Ghost. Don't look over here. He must have pooed his pants.
That was scary. I don't think the Hansons were that bad.
Neptune says it wasn't a terrible episode, but it would have been better as a regular ep and not the finale. I can see that argument, but that was
The
also a good way to
Hansons were
like
actually
jump
really
forward in
parent.
time and like explore the future because they were planning on running a couple more seasons. They had some more arc ready for Enterprise, but they had to kind of
Oh, they
wrap
were
it up in a
gonna get-
hurry, so
so
it was a
the-
good way to wrap it up.
They were going to get into the Earth Romulan War, and I would have loved to have seen that. It would have been so interesting. Oh, they had legitimate ideas in store, and they were gonna like they had ideas for who the mystery guy was in the hologram from the future, the one they've been teasing since the very first episode. There were theories on who he was, and they had ideas in the writers' room for who he was, and we'll never know.
Which is okay.
But I don't think the Hansons, Neptune, were bad parents. I think they were naive parents, but they were trying to be good parents by bringing their daughter. Otherwise, they were going to leave their daughter alone for years with some randos while they
Yeah, but-
went off in space to explore. Like,
Conversely-
no, they brought her along because they wanted to be a family.
Conversely, if they had left her alone, she wouldn't have had parents, but she also wouldn't have wound up a techno-zombie for 2 decades.
Yes, but also, she wouldn't have ended up the captain of the damn Enterprise. So, you know.
That's a
worked
show I
out.
still want. I still want the 7 of 9 led Star Trek show.
Oh, I think that show would be amazing. Ed Spaliers and 7 of 9, Jerry Ryan, they would carry that show. I would love that.
Oh, yeah.
That I would be a fan of Ed Spaliers, but because you know Aragon was
We
Aragon.
expected
But,
more!
we expected more.
Oh,
Like,
I didn't
not
bring any of
favorite
my
movie,
gear.
Aragon.
I bought it all, but I didn't bring it. God damn it.
Like,
No
Eric
optional
Gunn
objectives
is
for
a
me.
solidly fun movie to rewatch if you're in the mood to make fun of something, but it's not a good movie. And then I saw one other movie with him in it, and he was the only good thing about it. Some weird like Hallmark style rom com with Lindsay Lohan.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it was weird, but something like a leprechaun grants her wish, and like her whole life has changed. And like Ed Spaliers is her hot like love interest,
Yeah.
like some hot camera guy that she hates. So obviously she's gonna fall in love with him. I don't know. The
Neptune
movie itself
says-
was like, hey, it was fine.
Neptune says, "Me too. I remember an episode of TOS referencing the Earth-Romulan War, so it would have synced up perfectly." Yeah, I mean, it was referenced quite a bit, I think, throughout, because they talk about even in the original series. Yeah, in the original series, like in the what is
Well,
it?
they
The
talk about
Balance
it
of
a lot
Fear.
with TOS.
The Balance of Fear, I
Balance of
think,
Terror.
when the episode, yeah, Balance of Terror. Thank you. When they talk about the Earth-Romulan War. Then it comes up. I remember it comes up quite a bit in TNG as well.
Yeah, it's a huge plot point that they've never actually dove into in any Star Trek. Like it's almost the only thing they've never dove into any Star Trek. And Enterprise would have been the prime chance to do it. Because in that 10 years where they do a time jump in the series finale of Enterprise, within those 10 years was the Earth-Romulan War. It happened. That's one of the big reasons why the Federation came to be, because the Earth-Romulan War pushed us to the brink, and we had to really make allies.
A measure of survival. This is a really nice farmhouse.
I think, I could be wrong about this, I think Star Trek Online has a couple of storylines that go into the Earth-Romulan War a little bit. I think. I could be wrong about that.
Oh, that's the out of doors.
I don't remember this patio existing.
They have automatic lights, though. That's handy.
Oh! Hey, level 5 EMF.
Oop. Where are you? Here?
Yeah, right here.
Balance of Terror. Spock mentioned it. Yes, thank you, sir.
Oh yeah, Balance of Terror. Because they'd never seen a Romulan before the episode Balance of Terror, so nobody knew what they looked like. Alright, well, I guess I don't need that anymore. Yeah.
Don't need this anymore.
Where are you?
Oh, hey, coffee table. Perfect.
Where are you?
Man, this is a big room for a ghost to be in.
If they're even in here. This might have just been where it procs.
Sure. But
Where
it's
are
a good place to start the investigation. I'm gonna go back to the truck.
Oh, what I was saying before EMF 5 came up, though. You said earlier you've seen all Star Trek now. You haven't. You never saw the animated series for the original.
That is true. I never did get to the animated series.
It's so good. It's so fun. You should totally watch it.
There's an episode of the animated series for the original series where, for no reason whatsoever, they all decide to just jump through the Guardian of Forever again. And they do another time travel shenanigans where they just destroy time for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like the sort of late career need to make a name for myself shenanigans that Kirk would get up to.
It's just like, you know what? We did this once. Let's see if it happens again. Oh look, it happened again. And now we've erased the main character. Maybe
The
we should...
Guardian of Forever.
Which, that was something I really loved in Discovery, when they brought in the Guardian of Forever. I thought that was really cool.
That's one of my favorite episodes of that show.
That was a great episode. Sadly, the setup on that episode did not lead to a great movie, but it was a great episode.
Real bad movie, actually.
I I still say, and I stand by this, it's a fun movie if you can turn off your brain. But no, it is not a good movie.
I didn't even really have fun with it.
See, I did, but only because I was able to turn off my brain.
Ooh,
Because I immediately could tell what kind of movie it was going to be.
look what I got. Look what I got.
Turned off my brain.
Look what I got.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh, hey,
Ah.
dots.
I saw that.
Oni. No, Gory.
All right. You know what's fun?
Yeah.
Jesus. You defecated in it first. I saw you.
You can't prove that.
I saw you. I'm recording.
You saw Nyenting.
Right?
Thinking about it, if so talks about the Romulan. Star Trek Online talks about the Romulan War. Depending on how they do it, they should have brought Simon Tarsus back, as he would fit that situation. Filmation in a nutshell: good stories, limited budget. Yeah, absolutely. Cash in, because it was cheaper to produce a cartoon than it was to produce more live action, which I believe is actually why the cartoon show exists. Is just they wanted to make more Star Trek because it ran so well in syndication, but a cartoon was cheaper.
Oh yeah, but they got like almost all the voice actors. I think everybody but one person.
Yeah, like Chekhov isn't in it, right?
I think Walter Koenig might have been the only one to sit it out, but I'm not 100% sure. I think he had to start preparing for his future role in Babylon.
His career-defining role as a massive twat in Babylon 5.
Hey, his character was legit in Babylon 5. I was all about him. Like, he was, every episode he popped in was like the most fun episode of Babylon 5.
He was legit, a legit twat, but that makes him a good character.
Yeah, that's what makes him so good that he's now the president. Well, his descendants are now the president of the Federation.
Okay, you already placed the salt. I went in there looking for the salt, and I'm like, what the? What
Did
the-
you know that you could put dots projectors
Where
on
are
the roof?
Yeah, I did.
Well, fiddledy fucking D for you.
So we need like spirit box, freezing temps, UV, and I forget what the fourth one was.
Yeah, not ghost writing. Freezing temps.
It wasn't ghostwriting.
Spirit box or ghost orbs. Well, there's definitely not ghost orbs in here, so we can mark that off.
Where are you?
I'd have seen them by now.
Where are you?
Boy, these clocks.
Yeah. The Papman is a ghost orb machine. If there were ghost orbs in here, he would have seen them. I'm trusting him on that one.
I just like the video camera. I think is what it comes down to.
Hey, just like me with like, I love the spirit box. I like the thermometer. I like the EMF. Like, they work for me. They're tools that I enjoy. All right, it is real warm in here. 21.2.
We have absolutely gotten ghost sign in this room, though, so... I think the 70s cartoon might have been my first Star Trek back when Nick reran it in the 80s. Nick reran the Star Trek cartoon? I did not know
Did
that.
Nickelodeon rerun it? I can't see Nickelodeon running that, but that's awesome. I didn't know that.
I always
That's
think of
very cool.
Nickelodeon as the Rocko's Modern Life and Beetlejuice channel.
I mean, now Nickelodeon is Star Trek because we have Prodigy.
Well,
What? That was the Nickelodeon show, wasn't it?
I think it was a Nickelodeon show, but it didn't stay there.
No, but I mean, it was. But, like, its origin was Nickelodeon, even if it immediately went to something else.
We actually just
And that was a
started
pretty
watching...
solid show.
We actually just started watching Prodigy Season 2 again last night.
I really like season 2. I really loved it. Like, I was
Yeah, it's-
surprised.
It was strong.
Season 1 was very enjoyable, but season 2, damn, I loved it. Will Wheaton in particular, he was so manic. He was so like mad scientist. I loved his portrayal of what happened to Wesley after that episode where he just kind of FOs.
Certainly read like a guy who'd been alone for decades.
Yeah, kinda. Well, it read like a guy who maybe has been alone for centuries. Like he's one of those people that exists outside of time. So I think he's way older than he looks. I think he's like had centuries worth of experiences. Of course, that's just my thing. Like I think that's my theory.
Think the ghost moved?
Also, I do have a strain of Will Wheaton, so like maybe that just made me want to love his story arc so much more. Oh, and I did like what they did with Chakotay. Like that was interesting.
Yeah, they did. They gave him more to do than 7 seasons of Voyager ever figured out how to.
Yeah. They really did drop the ball with Chakotay. I wish they didn't. That in the very end too, where it's just like, oh yeah, now you're with 7. It's like, okay, that's random. Sure. Like yeah, they had a couple of moments of connection in the series, but I never really got that vibe from them.
No, they just needed to give him something to do. Because apparently it wasn't happening with Janeway.
I don't think anybody wanted to be with Janeway. Apparently she was really mean to Jerry Ryan on set. And so I think a lot of people, I don't think even the actors wanted their characters to end up with Janeway. I've heard that she's like genuinely been sorry for that, but like at the time, the studios kind of, they were almost like, to Kate Mulgrew, she says that it almost felt like the studios were trying to replace her with Jerry Ryan. And so it kind of pitted them against each other.
I have heard the same.
All right, we're getting nothing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this room isn't
We're not
haunted
even
anymore.
walking through the stalls. Temperatures are staying real warm. God, I'm trying to think of Chakotay's best episode. Chakotay had one really cool episode, but it wasn't really even his episode. It was the episode Shattered, when I think it was in the 7th season, where the ship gets shattered into like 9 different timelines.
Oh
And
yeah,
so
I remember that one.
Chakotay has to go through their history and kind of like save the ship and bring it all back together. And I
That
think
one
that's
was
a
good,
really
yeah.
cool episode.
They kind of rehashed that in Prodigy.
Yeah,
When they were all-
yeah, they did, didn't they?
Yeah, when they were all split into different like versions of the Protostar.
Yeah, I think that's one of those gem episodes that I think that's
Yeah.
a fantastic episode.
Yeah, I remember that one. Because doesn't and like in the end, doesn't one of the Voyagers like explode? Like they have to sacrifice one of them so the other one can survive.
I believe so, yeah. If memory serves. Yeah.
And they
It's-
just
it's
like
been a
wind
minute.
up. Yeah, because I remember.
haven't rewatched Voyager as much as I've rewatched the other Star Trek.
Yeah, I know, but we did Voyager recently because I think like they wind up with a transmission from the alternate universe, like the alternate timeline Voyager, and they end up like we'll carry the memory of them forward forever. And then like I think it's somehow that turns into like the weird planet full of clone Voyager people who all like die.
No, that one is a different one. That
Is
one's
it?
a different one. That one is the goo that clones a couple of crewmates, and then they just kind of leave after that whole situation gets dealt with, and then somehow the goo grows the entire ship and the entire crew. Now the alternate
right,
reality
that's right.
one though, where the other Voyager explodes, that's a crew that just fully dies.
Yeah.
Like that's the one where Harry Kim gets sucked out into space.
Yes,
and
that's right. Because we can't do enough to Harry Kim.
God, they already can never give him a girl, but like they full on just murdered him. He's just dead. I remember there's a line where Lana's just like, "Wow, Harry died, huh? All right." Like she's just so cavalier about it. Where are you?
I'm not sure this room is haunted
worst
anymore.
parents in Voyager, Neptune. Worst parents in Voyager. I would say parent, B'Elanna Torres. Worst parent in Voyager, because before her baby is even born, she's trying to genetically alter that baby to get rid of its Klingon DNA. And that is so wrong on so many levels.
That is very true.
So, like, yeah, B'Elanna is the worst parent in the history of Voyager.
All right,
Like,
let's
yes,
flip the script here.
Hansons were bad.
Let's flip the script here, and we're gonna expand even out of Voyager. Who was the best parent in Star Trek? Because I know who my pick is.
Ooh. Best parent. The Rozhenkos were good parents, but I don't know about best. Let's see. Because Worf's parents were pretty solid. They were damn supportive. Like, you gotta give them props.
Yeah, it's Neptune's trying to figure out the Voyager episodes we're talking about too.
I can think of the worst episode. I mean, not worst episode. I can think of the worst parent in Deep Space Nine, not the best. The worst parent in Deep Space Nine was Odo's adopted dad. He was the worst parent by far because he tortured his son.
Yeah, he didn't know he was alive though.
But he even tortured him after he knew he was alive too, like by still experimenting on him.
Yeah, but is that still worse than Worf? I mean,
Well,
you know
okay,
the joke, right? Like, if nobody comes back in time to kill you to stop you from doing it, then you couldn't have been that bad. Well, somebody came back in time to kill him to stop him from doing it. So...
Yeah, that's fair. Well, Worf is the worst dad. We all know that.
Yes.
But, let's see. Best parent. Best parent. Best parent. I mean, Wesley's dad was pretty great.
as little as we got to see about him.
But with the way they talk about him, he was freaking Jesus. Like, he did no wrong. Like, he was perfect. Who's yours? Because I'm gonna have to think about this one.
Mine is Data.
Oh, he really did support Lal. He really did. He was a good dad. He tried to save her. He encouraged her to grow in her own directions. He was protective, but not overprotective. Yeah, he was a good dad. He was a good dad. That's a great episode.
It was a great episode. So I think it's a Wraith.
I think I have Wraith marked. Let me check. No, I don't. But I think you're right because it's not walking through the salt. And I think Wraiths can't disturb the salt.
Okay. Neptune says, I remember making a meme where Harry was shocked and the text was Harry's reaction when he found out Ezri Dax got promoted sooner than him. Either Worf's parents or Beverly. Also, Rom would fall under good parent if we go past TNG. I agree with all of those. Beverly's a pretty good... She definitely never knew quite what to do with Wesley, but she always supported him in very good ways, and she, provided for him, really, especially in the absence of his father. So I would agree, Beverly is a good parent.
That's pretty bad. Beverly did hit her son.
Try Spirit Box again. Where are you?
Beverly did slap Wesley pretty hard.
Yeah, what parent hasn't wanted to slap their kids?
Yeah, but she did it.
My mother slapped me and I turned out fine.
Where are you? Yeah, but they're in the future where they're more evolved. Where are you?
Yeah, boy, Rom. Rom doesn't get enough credit, man. Rom is a hero.
Rom was a bad parent in the first season, and then they changed his character to be a lovable goofball, and suddenly he's a great parent. But in the first season, bad as dog.
He had a good relationship, especially as Nog kind of became more Starfleet, and Rom started kind of drinking the Starfleet Kool-Aid himself and becoming more self-assured and.
Neptune, on the Harry Kim front though, there's a reason why Harry Kim almost ended the entire multiverse of Star Trek, and it's because he can never get promoted. It's just fate. That
is true. My God, what a fucking lower decks.
Brilliant alive. I'm Harry fucking Kim.
Oh, man.
The best line delivery I've ever heard was Garrett Wang screaming in a room full of other Garrett Wangs. Oh my God, look at his collar. He has another pip. I'm Harry fucking Kim.
How old are you?
Where are you?
How did you die?
How old are you?
Where are you?
We're not getting jack.
Do you like Star Trek?
I really think a wraith can't walk through the salt. And that is my favorite thing right now. That leads me to believe it's a wraith.
That's exactly. I
could be
was
wrong
reading.
about that, but
I was reading ghost descriptions, and that's what made me go there. Neptune says, "True, Beverly hit him, but possession types antics was involved." I mean, do we give her that?
But she still hit him.
I mean, but okay, but if it's not your fault, right? Like, Ghost, what do you think? Was Beverly good? Was Beverly a good parent? It didn't register the question.
Okay, they actively avoid the salt. Okay, so yeah.
Elderly and blueberry.
Hell yeah!
It was a wraith. Look at that. We were right.
Okay, do we have any more optionals? This one was obstinate.
I have no idea.
Best parents. Best parents.
I know that ep was hilarious, and props to that ep for getting a surprising actress back. My God, look at our sanity even. Nothing is happening in there.
You know, Moogie was a pretty good mom.
Moogie was a pretty good mom. I think we should.
She was super supportive of both of her sons. Like, even though she didn't even like Quark, she fucking loved him. Like, she loved him with all her heart.
I think we should get out of here. This ghost is boring.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think Moogie is pretty high on my list of Star Trek parents. Like, she was a very good parent.
Wait through the loading screen and continue the conversation.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
None of us
You're getting more
mentioned.
right than wrong.
None of us mentioned single dad extraordinaire Ben, the motherfucking emissary Cisco.
Okay, he was a pretty great dad. A dad so great, his fucking son, came back in time to kill himself to save his own father.
You want to talk the
How
time
good
travel
of a
sniff test,
father-
yeah.
That is how good of a father he was versus Worf. Worf's son came back in time to kill him. Ben's son came back in time to make me fucking cry as a kid.
No, we knew what you meant, Neptune. Yes, the Lower Decks Garrett Wong episode. That was amazing.
Oh yeah. No. Jake Sisko, the actor, Tony Todd, made me cry in the episode where they lose Ben Sisko and they go forward in time and you get to see Jake's life over the course of decades. That episode made me cry my eyes out. My God.
It was magnificent.
That episode still gets me.
That podcast episode I sent you, which it's a podcast called The Rewind. If you're interested, this last week they did it's from Second Wind over on their YouTube channel. Go check them out. But they did a whole episode on Star Trek Deep Space Nine, and they meander into a lot of other Star Trek. But they just wanted to do like a whole why is Star Trek Deep Space Nine so lauded as such a great such a great series after all these years. And so they really dove into like Deep Space Nine and all of like the characters and the way the plot was built and everything. It's a really good episode. If you want to listen to a couple people who just really love Star Trek, talk about Star Trek, marvelous episode of a podcast. Again, called The Rewind.
Well, for me with Deep Space Nine, it really was the intricacy of the characters, the nuance of the characters. Like, they really dive in. And the fact that they also are stationary, they really dive into the lore of Bajor, which is really interesting. Like,
yeah, you
from
don't
beginning to
drill
end.
in
Like TNG, they have amazing episodes all over the board. Like, they're going to other dimensions, time traveling, they're hopping to the center of the galaxy. But, like, they don't ever just sit still and really get to know. Like, I really cared about the Bajorans. And
Yeah.
Deep Space Nine made me care about the Bajorans.
Bajor is a well-developed planet for sure, which is something you really don't get in Star Trek all that often.
Also,
Okay, Roscoe, I
Deep
may need
Space
your help
Nine
with this one. I
was
may need your help
Star
with this
Trek
one.
that had a proper villain, because Gul Dukat was a character that from almost the first episode through to the final episode of the series goes on such a journey. Gul Dukat is a character that you sometimes like, that you usually hate, but that you truly see as a monster.
And he's
by
so
the
much
end of the
fun
series.
to hate. Like, props to Mark Alemo,
Yeah, like,
because
he-
he makes
he's a
Gul
great
Dukat
character.
fun to hate. So
Yeah,
two things
Gul
from
Dukat
two
is
things
a
from
character you want to watch.
two things real quick from Neptune. Says spoiler on Lower Decks, prop for getting Jolene Blalock back. I never thought that would
Oh, yeah.
happen, so that was a shock.
Oh yeah.
In
In a million years, I never thought I'd see T'Pol come back. That was
also
great.
also says on worst Trek parents, and I may need your help with this. I say Giannis Tygon, and I cannot remember who that is. I'm blanking on the name.
Ooh, the name is so familiar. I'm gonna have to Google it. I know the name. I've heard the name. Oh, I feel so ashamed. I can't place it in my brain.
I'm sure Neptune will chime up in a second to school me on my insufficient Star Trek knowledge.
I might be spelling the name really wrong, but nothing popped up in Google.
YANAS space TIGAN.
That was close.
You may have to come save us,
Why-
Neptune.
Spell the first name again?
YANAS.
Oh, AS. Okay, I was doing IS. Giannis Tygon. The Trill. Okay, let's see. Once I see the picture. Oh, her! Yeah! Yeah! I remember her. Okay, I didn't know her name, but yeah. And I remember her. Yeah. Yeah, Neptune's right.
Okay,
That's a
I
pretty
have to
bad
go.
parent. That's Esri's mom.
Okay.
Esri's mom from the really cool murder episode in season 7. I really liked that episode. I thought that was I thought that was a very great way of showcasing Esri as a standout character, like, different from Jadzia.
Yeah, that's just popped up and said Esri's mother. The ep was but it explained some things after meeting her. Yeah.
Like, yeah, no, that's what I liked about the episode, though, because the episode itself, yeah, I agree, it's like, but what I like about the episode is that it really does make Esri kind of feel different from Jadzia. Like, and I like that. It's a great character episode, even if it's not a great episode. If that makes any sense.
I think that's why Esri worked as a character in her one season, is because they did go out of their way to make her feel like a different character than Jadzia.
Oh, no, even right out of the gate, in her very first episode, which, by the way, the season 7 premieres, like the two-parter premiere, I thought was exceptional. I forgot my headset again.
But right out of the gate, though, she's getting like motion sick. She's nervous. She's anxious. She has all these issues that Jadzia did not have. She's like super not confident, and immediately it's just like, oh, they're not doing Jadzia 2.0. And I remember really liking Esri right out of the gate as a result of not trying to just copy Jadzia.
Hey, there's some bone in the hallway.
Nice. Because it would have been the easiest thing in the world for the writers to just make Esri Jadzia 2.0. It's just like, hey, I'm back, but I'm in a different body. It's like, they could have done that, and they probably would have gotten away with it. But I'm so happy they just immediately made her a different character.
See, I'm not sure they would have gotten away with it, especially after they spent so much time sort of impressing upon the differences between the different Daxes, like how Jadzia was different from Curzon, and all of the one of my favorite Jadzia episodes is the one where she implants all of the different like manifestations of Dax into all the different people, and like Curzon goes crazy
like
as Odo.
Odo
Yeah, yeah.
becomes Curzon. Yeah, I love that episode.
And like I think they worked so hard to just impress how different all of the different Daxes are that I don't think they would have gotten away with that.
That episode also had a great moment for Avery Brooks.
Summoning
When
circle.
Yeah, I see it. When Avery Brooks gets the serial killer host, he gets to really play creepy, and he plays it well.
He does, I agree.
And even branching off of that, my favorite Esri episode is the episode where she has to solve the murder with the sniper rifle, and she has to kind of bridge the gap between the serial killer and her symbiote. And I think that episode is really cool. I love that episode.
Hey guys, turns
I
out.
don't know if you remember the sniper rifle episode of Deep Space Nine, but it's
Oh,
yeah, I love
I do. Yeah, it's fun too. Like they actually talked about that one on that podcast too.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
hey.
think that's an episode that really stands out because it was so unique.
Controversial opinion here, but turns out Deep Space Nine, it's a good show.
Funny. Level 5 EMF. I was about
Yep.
to say, so EMF is a bust.
Door just slammed
Never
shut
mind.
in front of us too. Got it on
Level
video.
5 EMF.
My mother and I watched that two-parter a couple of years ago, and my mother was like, "Is that Sarah from the Dead Zone?" You lost me on that one. I know it's Stephen King related, but that's
Aw.
about it.
Oh.
Look, I've told you before, man. My Stephen King knowledge is somewhat lacking.
I know a little bit about Stephen King. Not too much. I know that he hated the movie of The Shining. But that he also loved the Dark Tower movie. And that's strange because the Dark Tower was very not loved by its audience.
Neptune says, "Yeah, I like in Lower Decks. We finally got to see Curzon himself. Great episode."
Oh yeah, that whole episode with the multiverse in Lower Decks, Neptune, which I think was the second to last episode of the series, where they had T'Pol, where they had all the Garrett Wangs hanging out on the Defiant. Yeah, I'm gonna say it like that. They had all the Garrett Wangs.
All the wings.
And where they had Curzon, and like that episode was phenomenal. Oh, and where they had the holographic Bashir and Garrick love story. Like, I was surprised at how invested I got in that.
Hollow
because
Bashir
there's
and
always the it's something that the actors have talked about over the years. The actor that played Garrick and the actor that played
Oh, yeah.
Julian,
That
they were
relationship
both
was fully
very
like.
aware of the fact that there was a lot of
They were both very aware of the fact that there was a lot of sexual tension.
between their characters, and they knew that the writers had the idea in their heads that those characters were in love with each other.
Yeah, that relationship was fully gay coded, like 100%.
Yeah, and they just never pulled the trigger on it. I think
Nope.
because
Took a
90s
shit in the sink.
audiences weren't quite ready for that.
Hey, I think it might be a. I think it's the bathroom, not the. Oh nope, wrote in the ghost book.
Oh, that.
Oh, what
That
was
is a
the
ghost
other
book.
evidence you
No.
got?
What do I have? I have EMF 5.
EMF 5. Okay,
And we got Ghost Book.
you get a picture of the bone.
No, I think some of the writers or some of the producers, somebody has gone on record as to saying the only reason why Garrick and Bashir didn't actually have a love story was because of the 90s and because
Yeah.
they didn't think audiences were ready
Oh,
for it.
Esri's actress was on a TV show, The Dead Zone, in the early 2000s. Didn't know that.
She was. She was also on one episode of Stargate Atlantis.
She was. That one I knew.
Yeah, one solitary episode. She was also, if you want to see Nicole DeBoer in something really cool, she was in a movie with Rodney McKay from Stargate Atlantis, David Hewlett, called Cube, from the Sci-Fi Channel. That's actually a really cool movie starring Nicole DeBoer and David Hewlett. It's a horror movie about a group of people trapped in a a cube full of experimental rooms that are designed to kill them if they can't solve the puzzles.
Have heard of the cube. LOL, who knew Starfleet
It's-
would take Garrick as a doctor? Well, they didn't take Garrick, did they?
No, I don't think they took Garrick as a doctor. Or was he also a doctor? I thought he was just kind of like an ambassador, wasn't he?
Was he? I don't remember. I know there was just
I don't
Holodoc
remember either,
Julian.
unfortunately.
So it's going to be UV, freezing temps, or spirit box.
Okay.
I guess I'll go ahead and slap the dots
Put down
projector up
spirit
just
box.
for ambiance. Okay, and I'll go get some salt so we can set a UV trap. Yeah, Stargate Atlantis, I think, is one of those shows that, like, I love because it reminded me in very positive ways of Deep Space Nine. Like, they have very similar vibes.
Oh yeah, I agree. Stargate Atlantis, I think, was heavily inspired by Deep Space Nine because it took the Stargate premise and it decided to give them a very, very specific home, and that was kind of what Star Trek did. It took the teen.
Premise of, you know, space adventures on a weekly basis, but it planted it in one place. I love Stargate Atlantis. I think it is a crime that it only got 5 seasons. I think it should have gotten at least 7.
Okay, I am
Especially
going
now. It had freaking Jason Momoa. Like, if they ever needed an excuse for a reboot, not a reboot, but like give us a closure, give us a movie. Get freaking Jason Momoa to be the star.
to. I also Neptune
Right.
cannot imagine Garrick in Starfleet. Like, I don't see him as a joiner.
Well, he was a quasi member of Starfleet, an unofficial member during the Battle of Deep Space Nine.
I
Or
mean,
during the Sacrifice of Angels, like he was sort of unofficially inducted into Starfleet as like a double agent. Like
I
it was always
assumed the-
unofficial. Like he even helped bring the Romulans into the war.
I assumed they did since he was in a Starfleet uniform. Oh yeah, well I mean, we don't even need to talk about In the Pale Moonlight. That episode stands on its own.
In the Pale Moonlight is still one of the coolest Star Trek episodes of all of Star Trek because it's one of the most morally ambiguous episodes of the entire franchise.
I would even extend
it-
beyond that. I think it's one of the best episodes of television ever made, full stop.
Yeah, the closing line has
the
always
the
stuck
most
with me,
damning
like,
part, I think I can live with it.
I can live with it. He keeps saying it like he's trying to convince himself. I
Mm-hmm.
can live with it.
Haunting.
Computer, delete the log. Oh, that episode. God,
Yeah.
I might put that episode on later.
Genuinely.
After this, that's a great episode.
Genuinely, I think one of the best episodes of TV ever made.
No, but it's one of the best episodes of TV with the worst line delivery in the history of line deliveries. It's a fake! The Romulans screaming, "It's a fake," is the worst line delivery I've ever heard in the history of television. So nothing on freezing temps so far. Oh, I went in the bathroom, freezing temps.
All right, Shade.
So
Hey,
it's
I
the
guessed right.
bathroom. I did not guess right. So apparently it is the bathroom. Okay, good to know.
All right. Well, do we want to try and get like videos or pictures or anything like that? Where'd you go?
I don't even remember what the optionals are.
Yeah, let's go find out.
Okay, so
Neptune. Here's a good question. Favorite Deep Space Nine episode?
Neptune, favorite Deep Space Nine. Let's hear it. Okay, we can do a couple of these. I gotta move the motion sensor apparently. And do you have Smudge?
I will grab it. Oh,
I don't want to get rid of this, but I guess I have to if I want to bring this fudge.
What do you-
I found a really cool item
Ah, look at
that
him.
I don't want to get rid of.
What a champion.
So cute. He's so
Puffy. All right.
Just leave it in the truck. We can take it home with us.
I love this.
I love.
I load into my tablet, and now the first thing I see is Esri's mother just brought up on the Wikipedia.
Yeah, for okay.
that's
Neptune
awesome.
says, yeah, for me that while far, which I assume is fun, or while far in is telling the audience this isn't TNG, don't expect the same outcome. Yes, it is. I mean, yeah, I think the whole of Deep Space Nine was making that point, but like, I mean, you would never see Picard doing that, trying to trick the Romulans into an alliance just to fight a war that he doesn't want to fight. Like, not a chance. That was never something like Kirk wouldn't have done that. Janeway might.
No, Janeway was a monster.
Did you get a picture of the shit in the sink?
I did not. I did shit in the sink though.
Yeah, but get a picture. Are we going series-wise or season-wise? No, just your favorite episode of Deep Space Nine, Neptune.
Yeah. Mine is a 50-50 tie. There are 2 episodes that I cannot rank one above the other. I'm very curious what Neptune will say.
Yeah, I know what mine would be for Deep Space Nine. I go for the emotional over silly. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and say it just while we're waiting. I don't remember the title off the top of my head, but it's the one where Nog is in the, like, loses himself in the holodeck while he's trying to deal with losing his leg.
That's one of my 50-50s. It's only a paper moon.
Yes.
That's one of the episodes that I cannot choose whether or not it's my favorite or not, because there are 2 episodes I love more than anything in Deep Space Nine, and they are both Vic Fontaine episodes. One of them is It's Only a Paper Moon, and it's the Nog episode, because Nog's emotional journey from the episode where he loses his leg to that episode, still to this day, is so emotionally powerful. Like, I watched that episode maybe a few months ago, and that episode still gets me. Like, decades later. So, yes,
You
I
never
agree with you
see.
on that.
You so rarely see characters in Star Trek struggling with the after effects of trauma that it was refreshing as an episode to, like, watch someone really deal with it.
That episode is a masterpiece. That episode blows me away. The other
And especially
episode I
just
really love
Nog
is,
being one of my favorite
is
characters
His
in the
Way.
show.
I like His Way. It's the episode where Odo to finally make a move on Kira with Vic Fontaine's help, and I really like that episode is basically a 6-year payoff of Odo struggling with his emotions. Finally putting himself out there.
Also
And
a great
I like
one.
that. It's character development. It's character growth.
Okay, yeah. Look at this. Neptune says, for me, it's a tie at the moment between Duet and Only a Paper Moon. Help a brother out. What's Duet? Which
Jesus.
episode is that? We all love
think
that Only a
Duet is
Paper
the
Moon. It's for all of us.
I think Duet is the episode with the Cardassian, right?
The one, like the Cardassian who's trying to get Kira to kill him because of war
I
crimes.
think so. Because that's a great episode.
That is
That's
a great episode.
fantastic episode. Yeah, I think that is that episode. Yeah. Cardassian man suffering from an illness. Yeah.
Okay, yep. That is a great episode. Good choice. Solid,
yeah, that's
solid
a fantastic
choice.
episode. That is largely considered one of the best episodes too by fans. A lot of the Kira episodes are actually really good.
It
the
turns
episode
out
where
she's a
Kira
rather
has
complex
to,
character.
Yeah, no, Kira's amazing.
Hey.
The episode where she has to confront the realities of her mother and her mother's role in her complicity in the occupation with Gul Dukat, that's a great episode.
Oh man, the any of the Vedic Burial episodes, oof.
Oh, yeah. Burial was cool. Oof. I liked Burial. I was really sad when, spoiler alert, when they iced him.
Boy, what a way he went though. Oof.
Oh, man.
It was
And
rough.
what a way they literally kept dragging the corpse around. Ooh, boy.
We know who we didn't talk about on the parent ranking? The O'Briens.
Well,
Yeah,
No,
right.
Keiko gets possessed a lot. Would you want your mother to always get possessed like every few years? Like she was possessed in TNG, she was possessed in Deep Space Nine.
Yeah, it's Neptune's. Yeah, the one with the Cardassian that was pretending to be someone else to get Cardassia to acknowledge their actions. Yeah, yeah, great episode, as we said.
Yeah, that is a fantastic episode. You know, on a similar episode front,
Oop, crucifix
there's
just burned.
This is a different note, but it's one of my favorite Voyager episodes. There's a Voyager episode with a Cardassian where the holographic doctor has to operate on, I think it's B'Elanna, because she has something attached to her. And they're using a Cardassian doctor as like a holographic template to use his knowledge.
Yeah, I remember that one. Oh, it's hunting. Oh no, Roscoe. Oh no. Oh no. I was.
But that Cardassian doctor was a war criminal. He gained his scientific knowledge via evil means. Okay.
Oh, he made it.
And I think that episode is great because it has great moral conundrums, like a great moral debate. Like, is it right to use this knowledge to save a life, even though this knowledge was gained via monstrous means?
Okay.
Oh,
We have to cleanse the
Like, I
area
love
near
that
the ghost
episode.
using incense. That's our last one.
I feel like we're good. What do you think?
You think we're good?
I forgot
One,
to cleanse
one,
when I was
one.
in there, but yes, because I was panicking.
All good. And apparently it hunted as right after I left the room.
Oh yeah, no, I couldn't get out.
I like
was
that
stuck.
you were.
I was stuck inside.
I like that you were still shouting about the Star Trek episode through the
Before I
door.
died, I wanted to make sure I got my opinion in on that before I lost the opinion. Before I forgot what I was talking about after I died.
Yeah, that was a good episode. Especially like
this-
exploring the morality of Phlox because he has some pretty unique, viewpoints.
Well, that's why I love. Okay, well, not Phlox, but like Phlox is cool. But like that's why I loved Cardassians in general, and why I love Deep Space Nine. Because Bajor and Cardassia had so many interesting like aspects of moral complexity to them. Like they got real, and that's it always stuck with me. Like all the Cardassian episodes, all the Kira episodes. Like there's so many episodes that just stick with you. The episode where they think they travel back in time. Odo, Captain Sisko, Jadzia, and somebody else, a fourth person, and they think they just traveled back in time to the occupation, and they have to blend in. But then it turns out they're really trapped in Odo's memories. But they find out that Odo was really complicit during the occupation, and you see some real like moral gray areas, and it's such a beautiful episode. Oh. And even
Morale.
Kira at the end of the episode is like, I don't know if I can ever forgive you, Odo. Like, I might be able to get past it, but I don't think I can forgive you. Like, it's so good.
Good shit.
I love stuff like that.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
I wonder if that ghost neglected to kill us for so long because it was just going, oh, I remember liking Star Trek when I was alive.
God, if anybody's watching this VOD, welcome to my Star Trek stream.
Yeah, welcome to our Star Trek podcast.
Yeah, this is episode 1 of Trek the Halls with Hyper Shadow 128 and Desert Rat 86, also known as the Pat Man and Existential Turtle.
I think I got one more in me if you're
seconds
down.
to come up with that one. What was that?
I think I got one more in me if you're down.
Oh yeah, I got one more in me. What time is it right now? I haven't even looked. Oh yeah, it's much less of an issue during this half of daylight savings.
Oh yeah, that's
When our
right.
times like overlap, like it's always less of an issue for me, like me running out of time when you still have time.
Well, yeah, I eventually have to start thinking about dinner.
Oh yeah, I crammed dinner in before we even started this because my days are so different.
Indeed. I mean, I thought I had an early bedtime, but woof.
God, there's
Yeah.
a lot of Deep Space Nine I want to watch now. Again.
Neptune says that's why I liked Zayal personally. Aside, she could have been a bridge, for lack of a better term, between the two planets. Zayal was right, Ducat's daughter. Yeah, I think
Zeal,
they even
thank you very much. All.
I think they even talk about that during the course of that like little story arc.
Oh yeah. No, Zeal was a fantastic character, and what happened to her was a tragedy. Like that was freaking messed up. Whew. It broke the villain of the series. What happened to her? It literally broke him.
Yeah, that's really what drove him to like the Wraiths and everything after that, wasn't that? When he all turned Bajoran and gotten Wynn's pants.
Well, first it broke his mental sanity, which led to one of my favorite episodes of the series, top 10 at least, where Cisco and Ducat crash land on the moon, and they have to survive together. I love.
Yeah,
that
it's the classic Star Trek gambit of bad guy, good guy on moon together, trapped in cave, talky talk.
Yes, but far better executed than Strange New Worlds with the Gorn.
Oh boy, I love Ortegas enough that I hate how much I hate that episode.
I didn't hate the episode, but it definitely did rub me the wrong way that the episode was trying so hard to be that episode with the Romulan and
Geordi and the Romulan,
or
yeah.
it was trying to be the episode with Ducat and Cisco.
Yeah.
It was just trying so hard to be that.
Yeah, Neptune
I just
says,
don't
yeah.
think it reached that level.
Neptune says, yeah, I have a soft spot for characters in media that have rough lives and are still good people. No doubt. I mean, holding on to your
Yes.
humanity in the face of adversity is rough, and that's why that's a resonant theme.
Yes, I agree completely. That's why Odo and Kira are my favorite characters in Deep Space Nine Neptune, because their characters genuinely went through horrors. Their characters suffered, and yet they both are always the entire series trying to do the right thing. Like even if they're not always succeeding, they are trying.
Like my issue with the Ortegas episode is they spend like that whole season going like, this character has trauma. Like I said, like Star Trek doesn't explore the after effects of trauma to a great deal, like a lot. But then they decide to like tie it all together by like immersion therapy, for more or less. Like she just stuff her nose in it until she gets over it, and I take some objection with that. Like Nog had to work for his getting past it. Like it wasn't just shove my face in the picture of my amputated leg for a freaking week.
Yeah. No, and even the episode where he loses the leg too. Like I don't know if you've rewatched that one. That's also a really powerful episode.
Really good episode, yeah. Oh my, yeah, Star Trek dealing with the horrors of war. When did you think that was going to happen? And they spent a few seasons doing it.
That episode. I mentioned this in a stream a while back with one of my chatters, Sayla. They were talking about. We were just talking about a lot of Star Trek. And,
Go figure.
That one came up quite a bit.
Yeah, it's Neptune says, like Strange New Worlds, but not every ep can be a masterpiece. I agree. I think seasons 1 and 2 of Strange New Worlds are a delight from top to bottom. I think I love every episode. I don't know that there's a stinker in the bunch for me personally.
A lot of EMF in this tent.
Oh, yeah, I saw something.
I got 3 different sources every time I enter this tent.
But season 3 left me a little cold. Like, I still enjoyed it overall, but season 3 left me a little cold compared to 1 and 2.
I agree. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed season 3. There are some episodes that are fantastic. But compared to seasons 1 and 2, I do think it was lacking.
Yeah, this is absolutely our room.
So I agree completely. We're up to tier 4 on the EMF, but not tier 5. Where are you?
Yeah, no orbs in here, so I feel pretty confident in that.
God damn it. I brought
But
the camera.
The video camera is picking up some activity. I missed some eps, but what happened to Ortega's PTSD? I won't spoil too much for you there, Neptune, but yeah, there's an episode where she crashes on this like barely inhabitable moon with a Gorn. That they kind of tie that whole thing up with. I'd recommend watching it, but
I'm
when he's explaining to Vic why he can't leave the holodeck. Like, word for word, I'm remembering it, and it is beautiful. Like, that's the thing about Deep Space Nine. Look at every character from the first episode, and then look at every character at the last episode, and you will see that those characters have grown tremendously.
Yeah, they're different
from the
people
first
by the
episode
end
to
of the show.
last. Not a
Yeah.
single character is the same character they were from the first episode, and I love that about Deep Space Nine.
Hey, we got jizz.
Nice. Like that's one of the reasons I love the show so much, is not a
we got
single
dots.
character leaves that show unchanged by their experiences. I haven't heard any screams.
We got
So-
dots. Yeah. I'm
got
on
dots?
Goryo. We got dots. It was just a brief flash of them, but they were there.
You're gonna go Goryo?
I went Goryo.
Nice. Where are you?
I read somewhere the siege of AR-558 that the Doctor was a Vietnam vet and used his experience to set the tone of the ep. That would make sense. Like, I won't dig too deep into it, but like I served in Iraq way back in my day, and there were definitely some through lines in that episode that felt very authentic.
Oh no, I can confirm that there was a vet that was I think directed the episode. I think it was either a director or one of the actors that heavily influenced the direction of the episode. But there was a real vet on hand to really set the tone for that episode.
Yeah, which is very cool.
Oh yeah, I admire that so desperately. Because that's the kind of thing that needs to be handled with the utmost authenticity, and you need to have people who understand it, who are working on something like that.
Boy, like after watching that podcast episode, I walked away thinking, man, I could go for another run through Deep Space Nine, and this has not helped that. Neptune
Yeah,
says,
this
I
has
was telling
probably not
someone
helped
when
that.
Worf started wearing red on DS9, he has come full circle. Started in red, ended in red. Worf, I think, too, got more... I still to this day think of Worf more as a Deep Space Nine character than I do as a TNG character, even though only one of those two shows he was in every episode of. But, like, Worf felt so much more like a well-rounded character in his, 3 seasons on Deep Space Nine than he ever did in 7 seasons of TNG?
4 seasons. Deep Space
4
Nine.
seasons,
He
okay.
popped in The Way of the Warrior, season 4, episode 1.
Thank you. I always forget if it's 3 or 4 that he comes in.
On the authenticity note, there's a really great movie that came out recently, starring Michael Burnham, the actress that played Michael Burnham on
Hey.
Discovery. It's all about PTSD and veterans kind of coping with coming home, and it's an absolutely beautiful movie. It's called My Dead Friend Zoe.
My dead friend Zoe.
And the thing I really love about that movie is you find out at the end of the movie that like all the actors in the PTSD group are actual veterans that they brought in to tell their stories. And I really like that.
That's very fun.
Like the directors was a veteran, like a lot of the writers were veterans. Like the movie was made by
Ghost.
veterans for veterans, and I really love that.
Man, I got a video of the Dots Ghost, too. I'm just going to keep standing here with the camera rolling. Keep getting
So
videos.
if you ever get the chance, I would recommend that movie. It's a really
All right,
good
I'm
movie.
full.
Really
I'm full up on
heartfelt.
videos. Bam, throwing that down. Woo! I got 5 unique videos. That's great. Okay, what evidence do we still need? Could be EMF.
Well, we're getting low on temperature, but we're not
Won't be
getting into
ghost
the
writing.
negative. EMF
Well,
is
it-
not crossed to 5.
With ultraviolet and with dots, it's actually not going to be freezing temperatures. That is neither for Banshee,
Oh.
Phantom, or Goryo. Could be
Good to
orbs.
know.
I'm going to go ahead and cross that out. I was watching that room for a long time. Or Spirit Box. So it's going to be Spirit Box or EMF.
Yeah, I completely forgot to check the ghosts to see I've gotten really good at making it a habit of checking to see what we need, and I forgot to do that.
That's all right. I got you, boo. Oh, hey, look, there's a
So
handprint on the wall.
I was talking about Michael Burnham's PTSD movie, and I was really excited to talk about it because that is a really, really good movie.
My dead friend Zoe, you said, right?
Yeah, my dead friend Zoe. Michael Burnham. Her name is just leaving my head. Sonequa something.
Martin Green.
Yeah, Sonequa Martin Green. Morgan Freeman, Ed Harris. It's a really, really good movie.
I'm gonna write it down on my post-it
A lot of
note.
real veterans telling their stories in the PTSD group, and a lot of real veterans worked on it. And the director was a veteran, and the director even, I think, lost somebody because of like the same situation that the movie's going through. So they have personal experience.
I wrote it down.
What were the two things we needed? One of them was
Forget where I
Spirit Box,
heard,
right?
but Michael Dorn's stipulation for going into Deep Space Nine was no more Worf being beat up all the time. Absolutely.
Yeah,
And they-
Worf
and they
was,
made him
a
a-
punching bag.
They made him a car dad.
Well, okay, there's a D&D game I love called Shield
Yeah.
of Tomorrow. That was a Star Trek D&D game on YouTube.
EMF
That
or
was
Spirit
back
Box.
on Geek
Sorry.
and Sundry back in the day. And they made a nice little observation where for a crew of like 1,000 people...
Where are you?
It's funny how every single time something bad happened on the Enterprise, they're always like, let's send Worf and 2 other guys down there to get their ass kicked.
Where are
Like,
you?
There's like 1,000 people, and they literally just send Worf and 2 guys to get their asses kicked every time.
Where are you? How old are you? How old are you?
And I just think it's the funniest thing.
It is funny. Friggin', I think the
Was
high
that really-
water mark is
was that
still
really
like
Michael Dorn's stipulation.
that sounds believable. Like a lot of this stuff is verifiable. So they did that documentary on Deep Space Nine. I'm blanking on the name. They had that big crowdfunded documentary, and I've been meaning to watch it.
It's the same as the the title of the finale. What We Leave Behind.
Yes, thank you. I have been meaning to watch
I've
it.
seen it. I've seen it. It's really, really good.
If you haven't seen that documentary, I highly recommend it. It is really, really, really good. Same to you, Neptune. If you haven't seen the Deep Space Nine documentary, What We Leave Behind, it is an absolutely like a beautiful little love letter to the series.
Yeah, 100% looking, 100% mean to watch it. It's been on my list for a long time. Where are you?
Yeah, like everyone who's talking about it gets real when they're talking about it. Like Terry Farrell, she almost gets moved to tears at one point.
Like, I didn't want to leave the show. Like, it was not my choice to leave the show. Like, I had to leave the show for myself, because of what the producer was kind of doing to her.
How old are
But
you?
like, you could tell, like, she is emotionally bothered by the fact that she left the show. She didn't want to. She just did what she had to do for her own mental sanity.
Yeah, I mean, she went from a character who like was kind of a nothing burger in the first couple seasons to kind of the like empathetic lifeblood of the show.
Well, Jadzia was just not used right in the first couple of seasons. Like, she was used more as a foil for Bashir's creepiness in the first couple of seasons.
Yeah, it's
And
getting
the
away
same
from
with Bashir,
Bashir's
like-
creepiness was also
Like, Bashir was so mishandled also in the first couple of seasons. And like, those characters, neither of them like were well defined in the first 2 seasons. And then they came into their own
yeah.
and just became amazing characters.
Oh, there's another handprint on the
Well,
wall.
Like, yeah, I'll always stand by that. Like, Bashir was the creepiest character in the first 2 seasons, and
Yeah,
I
he
hate
was the
that he
worst.
was so creepy.
But then you get to our man Bashir, and all of a sudden he turns into like someone who's cool.
Well, once he just stops sexualizing Jadzia all the time, he suddenly becomes a decent guy.
Especially
Like,
when they start
but
making
in
him
the
be
first
a
couple
like
of seasons, he just doesn't know how to take no for an answer, and it's so wrong.
when they start making him a
it
super cool
bothers
doctor.
me.
They focus on him being a super cool doctor, and then there's the whole like augment thing that comes in, and it's really good.
Well, and they also really focus on the fact that he's obsessed with the idea of being like part of a clandestine thing, like, which is why he's so drawn into Garrick, and then it feeds into his hologram episodes where he's a secret agent, and then that feeds into Section 31, which is also just an amazing storyline that keeps going. That brings in the freaking bad guy from Die Hard 2
Yeah.
as Sloane, who is an amazing character.
That
such a
cross
great
burned
character.
twice in rapid succession.
Yeah, who is such a great character. They bring him into the D&D game, the Shield of Tomorrow. Like, the Sloane pops up because he's such a good character. And the DM wanted to bring him in because he's cool.
I mean, I get it.
Oh, I would have definitely brought in Sloane. If I'm telling a Section 31 story, Sloane is making a cameo.
Hey, speaking of cameos, Sammy Rose 08 says hello, Sammy Rose. Speaking of cameos, how did you feel about the reveal at the end of Discovery about a certain time traveler?
Oh, yeah. Are you... Oh, we're juking it. We're juking it in opposite directions. One of us is gonna die.
I'm alive. Are you alive? Oh, you're not alive. My weekend is good, Sammy Rose. How was yours? Well, you can hold on to that. Keep it in the afterlife. I'm sure it'll serve you well. Oh, no. I'm leaving. Dang it. We are sitting here dying in Phasmophobia and talking way too much about Star Trek, if it is possible to talk too much about Star Trek. I started a new series this weekend, Welcome to Derry. I have heard of it, I have not started it myself. Well,
That chatter was talking about Daniels. Am I right?
no, that was my question, but yes.
Oh, that was your question?
Yes. How did you feel about
the-
that little twist? Yes.
Actually, I thought that was interesting. I thought that was a unique way of kind of bridging Enterprise into like Enterprise's story of the temporal Cold War, bringing it kind of into the forefront of Discovery and making it a little bit more relevant. Because Discovery jumped past the temporal Cold War.
I
and
genuinely
even talks
like.
about it.
I genuinely didn't see it coming. I knew there was always going to be something weird about him, or at least I always suspected there would be something weird about him.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
for the
there
least
was
because
going to be something.
not for the least because it was David Cronenberg.
Yeah, no, there was always going to be something about that guy. Like, they were hinting pretty heavily that there was something to this guy.
But
He
in
has-
retrospect, it made a ton of sense.
Yeah, like, he has all the most famous stuff from all the most famous captains. Like, he has Cisco's ball somehow. Like he has everything. So, like, yeah, he was obviously going to be a big dude. And it makes so much... I like that they made him Daniels. I actually thought that was a really cool twist.
It felt
And
nice.
I didn't see it coming. Yeah.
Well, we both died,
I
but we
really
still
liked-
won.
I liked the temporal Cold War story in Enterprise. I thought that was the, like, highlight of the series, was the temporal Cold War.
Wasn't that at like wasn't that around like the year 3000, somewhere around there?
Yeah, it took place, like right before, basically, the burn, kind of.
Okay, yeah, so they weren't too far past it in Disco.
Yeah, they only jumped, like, 100 years past it. Something like that. Because I think they jumped to, like, 31 something, and they were, like, right smack in the year 3000.
Yeah. That sounds right.
But I really loved the temporal Cold War story in Enterprise. Like, every episode they tackled it was really cool. The first season finale, where it ends with Archer being trapped in a destroyed Earth in the year 3000, I love that episode. I thought
A
that,
Daniels
I was-
episode.
Yeah, a Daniels episode. Like, I was so on the edge of my seat. when that episode ended. I'm like, oh my god, how are they going to get out of this? Like, they just destroyed the Federation. Oh my god. Like, I was so cool.
Good. So I mean, it was Enterprise's big unique hook for while it ran. Like, the rest of it was kind of your basic like Star Trek series, but like the Temporal Cold War was really where they started doing some unique stuff.
Oh yeah, I loved it, and I love how much of an effect it had too. Like the whole Zindi storyline only existed because of the Temporal Cold War. It was a part of the Temporal Cold War.
Yeah.
And then I love the big Nazi storyline they had too at the beginning of season 4. Like, that was really cool. Like, time just getting annihilated. Like, aliens on Earth with the Nazis, like, not even hiding, they're just aliens.
Boy, yeah, they
The Enterprise flying over New York City, taking out like B-2 bombers and stuff.
they do love their Nazi episodes in Star Trek.
I mean, they're Nazis. Yeah. That
Yeah,
was
I
a
mean,
great two-parter in Voyager. The
again,
holodeck episode with the Hirogen.
The Hirogen episodes. The Hirogen episodes are consistently my favorites in Voyager.
That's a Hirogen and a Nazi episode. I mean, double whammy.
I know. I mean, Nazis used to be safe targets in media. We'll see if that holds. Haha, topical.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Well, on that super
2025,
epic note,
ladies and gentlemen.
2025.
Let's time gate this stream right now. If you're not looking at the when this was published, 2025.
2025.
Rough year. Rough
But
year.
on that note, I think it is time to wrap up El Stremo.
Oh, I've
think-
had an absolute blast, dude.
I think we are done here. Thank you so much to Neptune and for Sammy for popping in to talk in chat. Was a great time. Absolutely.
Special shout out to Neptune because I talked a lot to Neptune.
Absolutely
I didn't talk
special
too much
shout out
this
to Neptune. I would love Neptune, by the way, if you would throw a sub and pop up next time we stream, because you were a delight to have in chat. I love talking about Star Trek, and you gave us an excuse to launch into this massive tirade.
Neptune, I stream all the time too, and I talk about Star Trek all the time. So if you
Yes.
ever want to check out mine, Existential Turtle.
Go check out Existential Turtle on YouTube and Twitch, both. And next weekend, I would actually like to try and do another. I would like to actually try and do another stream on Phasmophobia because there's a new map, and I would love to come check it out.
I would totally be down for that.
Yes, Neptune says, I liked Enterprise, but I thought the potential for it was wasted, though that can be the factor for early cancellation. Yeah, and there's also, I think time slot had a lot to do with it and budget. Like, Voyager kind of went out on a wet fart ratings-wise, and Enterprise was never really able to recapture it.
Well, Neptune, I'm gonna leave you with one very specific thought here because I think this is interesting. So, what Patman said about early cancellation, I want you to think about a lot of the best Star Trek shows out there. TNG, DS9, and Voyager in particular, they didn't really start finding their stride until their third seasons. So at that point, Enterprise was already over half done.
Yeah.
So Enterprise just didn't have enough time. I think if Enterprise had gone the full 7 seasons, people would remember the last seasons so fondly.
Yeah, I think
And-
it steadily got better from episode 1 to
Yeah.
episode last.
Because for me, Deep Space Nine, like the first 2 seasons are fine. I enjoy them. There are some great episodes in there. But I think the show didn't really start finding its stride until season 3. And I could say the same thing about Voyager, and I could say the same thing about TNG.
Yeah, same true for all of them. But yeah, thanks so
And I
much
could say
for...
the same thing about Enterprise. I think Enterprise really started finding its stride in season 3. Because I love the Zindi storyline, and I really liked the multi-episode story arcs of season 4. But then the series ended. And so they kind of just didn't have the big cohesive thread anymore.
Anyway, we will see you next weekend.
Oh, but yeah.
I should have another extemporaneous regard coming on the subject of Pokemon here this week, so keep an eye out for that. But other than that, nothing else from us. And we'll see you later. Thank you so much.